それぶりってことかい。ラッピングが制服ラフリってことない。頑張っちゃやっちゃったそんときゃちゃんリリースよ。汗の谷間にダリンダリンフリー。
The first man's name was Kiki. He wore such little pants. His brother was the champion, but Kiki loved to dance. The second man was Choo-Choo, a master of romance. He loved the damsel in distress, but not as much as dance. And then one day it happened. They went off to the world. They went on to a journey, idolized by the boys and girls. They learned so many lessons in all the foreign lands. But no matter where they wound up, they never stopped the dance. One day inside the station, in Amsterdam perchance, the men were dancing side by the man with the crooked glance. They turned to face each other. It just happenstance that these two men would meet that day and do that fateful dance. Wow, you can really dance. Wow, you can really dance. He went. They said we've both been dancing all this time. What a coincidence. And then they danced together like no one's danced before. The diplomats were dancing, they cancelled all of the war.
No more.
The whole world celebrated with no more violence. And all because these men crossed paths. What a coincidence!
Dance, 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 dance,
Let's dance. Handsome dancer.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my God.
my god. Oh my god. Is that a kitty corn? Oh my god. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Kitty Corn stream where the kitty corn does kitty corn things. I am your host, Doris Alanis. Hello, hello. Oh my god. I would wave, but that takes effort. As you may have noticed by the title, I am low energy today. And also just before stream, I had my injection. So, at least I think I did. I don't know if it actually worked because it was my first time with the new pen. So originally I was on Ozempic. But recently, because my insurance doesn't want to pay for it anymore, I switched to what's effectively the off-brand Ozempic. Does the same stuff probably, but it might affect me differently. And the pen is like, how do I put it? The pen is really fancy, right? The injection pen. It's got like a base that it stands on. And then like you remove the cap from the base and then like unlock the pen and then put it on the injection site and then you just do it. But I don't know if it actually injected because like I don't know. It's the first time. Like I didn't feel it go in because like it had the thing around the ejection site, right? I didn't feel a pinch or anything like that. Apparently, the medicine itself must have gone in, I think. But it's hard for me to tell because after the pen was used, while I didn't see the medicine in the pen anymore, I did see that it's in the state of which it should have been injected. I was just very confused because first time and it felt almost like the pen broke when I used it, but at the same time, like it did exactly what it was described to do, right? So with the pen, it was like you press and hold it, like you press it till you hear like a loud click. That's when you know that it's starting the injection. And then it said on the instructions that like once the needle retracts like back into the pen, then you know that it's been injected properly. But like it happened so fast. Like on the package it says 5 to 10 seconds, but like bruh, that took like 2 seconds. A second maybe. It was over so fast, so I don't even know if it actually worked. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hopefully it did. If it didn't, then, well, there's not really anything I can do about it. Not really. Twex, how you doing today? How is Mr. Twex? You know what? I'm gonna get into my VC. Why? Because I can. So if anyone with access to my VC is able to, feel free to join me in VC. Yeah. Man, I kind of want to play a game today, but also I'm like super low energy, but also like I don't really feel like watching videos. So my brain is just like yeah. I think it might be because I didn't have coffee. Instead, I'm going back to just soda.
Ooh.
Much lower caffeine content, but much tastier. Hello, Twex. How are you?
How about Aura? I am good. How's you?
I'm doing all right. Doing all right.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I was
Ah,
up
wah,
till
wah,
like
wah.
3 in the morning. Not as bad as my previous days of just staying up, you know. Uh, day before, I stayed up till like 5 in the morning, something like that. I mean, it sounds kind of bad when you hear it that way, but like, it's not all that bad, kind of, because like, I I sleep until 1 p.m., right? 1 p.m. is when I get up, so I have an hour to prepare for my 2 p.m. stream, right?
Mm.
So if I go to sleep at 5, that means like 8 hours? Yeah.
That sounds right.
13 minus 5, 8. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So 8 hours of sleep, that's not bad. It's not bad at all, but still I am a Oaxaca, so
You are Boaka.
yeah. I even smell like a Oaxaca.
Then go take a shower, Stinky.
Nah, I don't need to be stinky to smell like a Oaxaca. Okay.
Boaka.
No you.
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 No you. You're the biggest Boaka in here.
Blub.
Boaka in ya.
Man,
Yeah.
so
What you
rude.
gonna do? What you gonna do about it?
Tell your parents.
You don't even have their number. You
Don't worry, I've got your mom.
leave my mother out of this.
Look, okay. You could just have another mom. Who wouldn't want to have two moms, right?
That would be weird that my friend is now my mom.
I mean, I'm all about the ladies.
Oh my god.
Ladies, nuts on your face. Got
Oh
him.
my god,
Got him with the
no.
double.
I've
Got him with the
been
double.
nutted.
You got.
I've been got
You
by the
got.
cutie.
Yeah.
How could this happen to me?
Magic, that's how.
It's always magic. It's always damn
Well,
magic with you
yeah. What am
cats.
I? The magical kitty corn warrior. Duh. Like, duh. Like, oh
Then
my
where's your
god.
sword, so-called warrior?
What did you say?
Said, where's your sword?
What is on top of my head?
That's a horn. That doesn't count as a weapon.
Apparently, you've never been stabbed by a horn.
No, I haven't.
Well, I guess today's gonna be your first.
Ah! Oh, my little kidneys.
Get got. What's not a weapon?
Uh,
You're gonna say it again?
no, your horn is a weapon.
That's what I
Uh,
thought. Paka. Therefore, I win. I am the champion, my friends. And tracks will be so stinky till the end. Oh my god. Bah, 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 brrr. Man. Man. I have no energy. What is energy? How does one energy? Ah, blah, blah, blah. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Maybe I shouldn't have been stubborn and just made coffee. Then I might actually have energy. Oh, important dates. Oh, 7 Days to Die 1.0 experimental is now out. Kind of. says for June 21st, which is today. Right? It is June, right? Not going crazy, am I? I might be going crazy. Oh, you gotta go, Trix? Alright. Well, good luck with doing your dad, anyways. That's not actually what he said. He said his dad's working down there, so he has to go. Anyways. Yeah. Yes, apparently 7 Days to Die 1.0 important dates. Oh, so the public version of experimental is in 3 days. It's on the 24th. All right, all right. And 21st is experimental for the streamer weekend Steam. Then 3 days later is the public experimental Steam. The actual release date isn't until the 25th of July. Damn. Fair enough. I have no idea what sort of changes are coming in 1.0 7 Days to Die. The official release version. I have no idea what sort of changes. Why? Well, simply put, I didn't look. It's not like I'm going out of my way to avoid spoilers. It's just like, how do I put it? It doesn't really matter to me if I learn about it sooner or later. Right? You're all loved and appreciated. No, you, Spike! Oh my god. I just saw the chat on YouTube. Wow. Sometimes the YouTube chat, it just like doesn't show. It's so weird. There was one time when it never showed until like, what was it? 4 hours in? God, that was awful. How you doing, chat? Spike Sentry is indeed loved and appreciated. Mochi Mocha. Hi, cuteness isn't nearly enough to describe the levels of adorable. Which are you? Yeah, well, you know what? Chicken butt. Also, blah, blah, blah. Got him. Fun Retro. Hello, hello. How you doing? Hope y'all are doing heckin' fantastic. All y'all over on the YouTubes. Casual reminder that I do a dual cast. That means both on YouTube and Twitch. I do this stream. You're doing good? Hell yeah. I saw that you joined my Discord. Thank you very much. Yay. Huh. Ha. Huh. Ha. Meow. Meow. As you may have noticed by the title, I am very low energy currently. However, I'm still giving it a go. I'm still trying the streamy stuff. Streamy stream does the stream. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm going to do. What I am doing. I'm just kind of here currently. Scusi. Oh my god. Looking through Discord, someone posted a sandwich they made. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's a good looking sandwich. It's a very good looking sandwich. Hold on, let me boop. Look at that sandwich. Holy shit. Someone in Discord made that. That is a good looking sandwich. Damn. Nice thick bread. Toasted. Got a nice tomato. Looks like it's might be bacon at the side. Might not be like the regular bacon, but like a turkey bacon or something else. Got lettuce coming out. Cheese here. Probably another slice of cheese there. I don't think that it's onion, but it does look very delicious. Looks very delicious. This is in the Handholders Discord. Uh, the adorable Pappy posted that. Hi, Estrella. How you doing? And well, there we go. That was a very good looking sandwich. I would definitely put that in my mouth. I don't say that about everything. Estrella, how you doing? You say that you're full of sandwich, but like, what kind of sandwich are you full of? Like, what did you eat? What'd you eat, my dude? Or who did you eat? Look, I'm not judging. Currently. Currently not judging. I might judge later, though. Cause it's sandwich. Uh-huh, I see. Cause it's sandwich. Nice. Nice. It's like Australia just immediately went into food coma. Katsu sandwich. So that's, I believe tonkatsu or katsu usually. One or the other for a sandwich version. Just like a katsu, which is like a pork cutlet usually. And just put that on a sandwich. Yeah. Your 2% sandwich. Does that mean like, wow, hold on. How much sandwich would you have to eat for you to be 2% sandwich? All right. So if someone weighed 100 pounds and then ate wait, no, it'd have to be a little more than 2 pounds. If someone was 98 pounds, I'm making this for easy math, and then they ate a 2-pound sandwich, they would then be 100 pounds. Therefore, they would be 2% sandwich. There we go. Yeah. Or if they weighed 196 pounds and then ate a 4-pound sandwich, they would then be 2% sandwich as well. That would be a lot tougher to do. I mean, granted, 2 pounds of sandwich is quite a lot. 4 pounds is even worse. Like, holy crap. Blah, blah. Oh my word. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Casual reminder that today is Friday. What does that mean? Well, that it's Friday. It's like there's nothing special about it. It's just a Friday. When you're an adult, the only time Fridays are special for you anymore is when you're working like a 9 to 5 Monday through Friday sort of job. I don't do that. I just work every day because I'm a dum-dum. Yeah, I'm a dum-dum. That's right, I'm a sucker. Hi, Pleximus. How you doing? Happy Midsummer. Is it midsummer now? Bruh. Fast food day? That's kind of exciting. I mean, depending on what you eat, you could have fast food all the time. Like, imagine having to catch a horse every day for food. That's pretty fast. Horses are pretty fast. That would be fast food. Or like, rabbits as well. Rabbits are pretty fast. You'd have to like, uh, you'd have to like set up traps all over. And half of those don't even work. Those are pretty fast food. Yeah. They're horsing around all day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how it be. That's how it be. That's why they need to buzz off. You hear that, honey? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Meow. 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 Oh God. This picture hurts me. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Whoever installed that carpeting on the stairs, I believe they were out to murder someone. Because holy shit. This. Wow. Jesus. Bro. That's a nope from me. That's a nope from me. I would 100% end up hurting myself on stairs like that. Jesus. Oh my god. Should be classified as attempted murder? Yeah. Just like when there's only 2 crows. Need at least 3. Gotta have at least 3. Priximus, thank you for the head pat. That's a new head pat emote. Kirsche. Oh. I see. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Meow. Ba, ba, ba. Oh. Oh my. Images that speak to me. Hell yeah. How much is it? Hell yeah. How much is it? I mean, yeah, no, how much is it? I want it. Gimme. I wonder what, does it say what flavor it is? It just says soup for sluts. Cheap, fast. I can't read that other one. It says spicy in the corner. Going by the color of the soup though, it's probably like a spicy tonkatsu or spicy pork. Most likely. Zool, how you doing? You heckin' blocker. Oh my god. Priximus is a heckin' cutie. Yeah, Priximus, also known as Cutimus. True facts, true facts. Truer facts have never been trued. That's right. I'm using words in dumb ways because that's what I do. Yep. Oh my god, I just noticed that Leshin actually changed his profile picture to that stupid tree drawing I made yesterday. God damn it. Yesterday, Leshin did a redeem. And I drew this. Because Leshin is the tree guy with antlers. Well, I didn't draw proper antlers. Those are like moose horns. But he changed that to his profile pic. Wow. Okay, sure. Zool's a heckin' cutie. As well as Estrella, the chumke polecat. Bunch of heckin' cuties all over. And you know what? I'm gonna give a freebie. Bun Retro is a heckin' cutie as well. True facts, true facts. Get got. Heckin' cuties all over. Meh, meh, meh. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do it like the meme. Meow. I ain't on Twitch, but I can still do this. Thank you for the head pats. Yay! Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay! Man, people on YouTube giving me head pats, but not on Twitch. SMH Twitch. SMH. See how it is. The people on YouTube love me more. Zool, thank you for the head pat. Piximate, thank you for the pats. I totally didn't just say that in order to solicit more head pats. Totally. Totally would never do that. Totally would never do that. Definitely not. Definitely not. Oh, and if anyone on YouTube is curious as to why I have Twitch chat up and not YouTube chat, it's due to Twitch's terms of service. So, terms of service for Twitch is basically you can simulcast to as many platforms as you want, but if you have a chat displayed on screen, the only chat that you're allowed to have displayed on screen is your Twitch chat. Which is kind of shitty, to be honest, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Wow, elevator doors. You come here and fart and you don't even give me a head pat? Jeez, I see how it is. Elevator's just in here to spread his stink. Thank you for the head pat. Ticka ticka ticka. Yay! You have been forgiven. You are pretty stinky, though. You should probably, like, lay off the beans. Or at least switch to a different type of beans, because those ones are pretty rank. Like, top 10 farts, that's at least a 4. That's pretty bad. It's very pungent. Change brands. Or a different type of bean. Oh my god. Jeez. Meow.
Arasso dying, I buy subs and beans then.
Wow. How heckin' dare you? Fuck. 42 months. Jesus. You've been here for 42 months. In a row. Bruh. That's a long time, my dude. It's 3.5 years. 6 more months and you'll be at 4 years. Bruh. Bruh. Good times, though? If you say so. If you say so. I don't know about that, but if you say so. But I do appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I can block. Meow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, I've seen a lot of games that I've wanted to play in recent days. Like, usually before stream, Tinsama is doing a stream, but he didn't stream today. And he's been playing a lot of indie games that look really fun. Like, Dungeon Crawler, that looks pretty fun. That Backpack Battles looks really fun. What was another one? I got some demos from the stuff that he was playing. Witching Stone, I got the demo for. That looked pretty cool. Magicraft looked pretty cool. Man, lots of great looking games. But I am very hesitant to ever spend money. Very hesitant. Because, for one, most games are just really expensive, right? And it's hard for me to justify purchasing most games. Yeah, so I generally, like 99% of the time, wait until it's a sale that seems reasonable. Yeah. It's like a curse for me. Yes, I technically have the money to buy some games, but I have to be very uh what's the word? Very what what's the word? I can't brain. My ADHD is kicking in. Hold on, need more caffeine. It's not hesitant. Uh, it's not frugal. Careful. I need to be very careful about what games I get. Cause one, it has to be worth the money. Two, it has to be worth the playtime. Cause like even if it's worth the money, it might not be worth the playtime because like you can only get so much playtime out of games, right? It has to be a game where I know that I'm gonna have a lot of fun with. Or at least I suspect that I'll have a lot of fun with. And if I don't, well, it's a waste of money. And I've only got so much of it to go around. And I've got to keep a bunch, like, just locked away just in case. Because you never know when bad shit's gonna happen. You gotta have a little cushion to sit back on. Because, like, if I were to spend all of my money and then suddenly my computer shits out, just goes to shit, like, what would I do then? Like, if my computer just suddenly died, then I wouldn't be able to stream, so I wouldn't be able to make money. At that point, pretty much only thing I would be able to do is, like, ask friends on Discord if they could, like, spot me and pay him back later, but I really don't want to do that. I really, really don't want to do something like that. Because I can't just ask my mother to like cover the costs. We're living very frugally already. Yeah. It is what it is. This is a nice meme. Bop. I'm no chef, but boy are these titties sweater today. Hell yeah. Great meme. That's a great meme. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thankfully, my titties aren't nearly as sweaty because I don't need to go outside. Hey. Yeah. Why would you want to go outside when you could just stay in? Like, burr. Brr. Bruh. Meow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They going ham. And so many songs just knocking about in this head of mine. True facts. True facts. Chimkin. Hello, burning Valkyrie, honey bun. How you doing today? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh my god, honey bun. I have no energy. Help. Scusi. Apapapa, 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 hapapapa. Imagine having energy. Who does that? I was about to say you sound practically dead. Yeah. I don't know what it is. About today, I'm just. Bleh. Well, it's not my blood sugar level. My blood glucose level, when I measured it earlier, was 116. I have eaten since then, so my blood sugar is totally fine. I haven't had as much caffeine today as yesterday, so that could be it. It could also just be one of those days. You know, everyone sometimes just has one of those days where you just don't feel 100%. Yeah. Want me to transfer some of my energy to you? What, are you gonna do like the spirit bomb energy transfer stuff? I don't know. Hoppa, 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 hakatapakatapa, habadababa, hababadabadaba, hapapapa, 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 hapapapa. Caffeine withdrawal is no joke. Now, well, you know what else is no joke? I don't know. I'm just asking. Meow. Kali Ma? No, I'm not buying any. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break and put on some lo-fi. Cause when you gotta go, you gotta go. Anyways, BRB! Ah! Get heckin' caught! I just got back. I just got back. Oh my god. Hello. Mark's kid. Hello, how you doing? Oh my god. Seems like you came at the best time, because I just got back. Oh. Yay. I has returned. Returned I has. I am still low energy, but you know how it is. It is how it is. Anyways, hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Ow. Meow. Welcome back, sweetness. My name is Aura. Thank you very much. Waka. But thank you for the welcome. Having an excellent day. How about you? Oh, I am still alive. I'm still alive. Probably. Probably? Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably still alive. I don't think I've got any like undead spells running on me right now. Probably. So I'm probably still alive. No necromancy, check. Mostly abjuration, little bit of divination. Yeah, I'm still good. I'm still good. Oh my god. Oh. Meow. 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 Oh my god. I'm gonna just chug this soda. I say chug, but I'm drinking it from a straw. Oh, it's so cold. Just how I like it. That's why I usually just sip at it. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Meow. 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 Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my goodness. Should I just watch some videos? I don't know. Oh, there's a new Lolathon video. Very nice. Very nice. Val is a heckin' cutie. True facts. True facts. Alright. I'll go ahead and watch this new Lolathon video. Boop. Alright. Y'all ready for some funny stuff? If you're not, then get hacked. Get heckin' hacked. Cause that's what I'm gonna do. Boop.
I think a holiday would serve me well. I've booked a cruise to NYC in April 1912.
Oh, Zool's a big heckin' cutie. True.
I asked the crew to let me drive it after 14 gins, so it's just like riding a bike. Keep it pointing straight ahead and watch out for the eyes. I heard someone shout about an iceberg, something like making a right turn. I don't recall, I was far too drunk. We were sinking, so I tried the rock. But for some reason, it's only women and children first. Why is that? It's gigantic. How do you sink the Titanic? Whoever did it was a half-wit. What a drastic loss of life.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Looks like a banshee.
A little bit more onto my bed.
Nice.
You know what I'm talking about, you fuck cockroach.
Yo, cockroach.
We don't want any trouble.
Mini-me is that?
You gotta.
Another one.
Aww.
Oh.
Luna.
Nice.
He's a chiropractor.
This.
It looks like.
Oh, sorry, wrong avatar. Sorry, wrong avatar. Let me just.
Okay.
What
the difference?
You.
Just cool.
This is in Riptide by Vance Joy. It was from the perspective of someone on the Titanic. I think a holiday would serve me well. I've booked a cruise to NYC in April 1912. Oh, nothing sounds quite as romantic as a handy from a stewardess in the North Atlantic. Oh,
I think it's pretty decent.
oh, going on the Titanic. God bless for my room with a forge check. Bunning suits on the port deck. Snuck into first and scrammed some quail. Redhead, draw her nude on the bedspread. Pressed against the headrest of some rich bloke's ancient whip. I could get used to this sailing thing. I asked the crew to let me drive it after 14 gins. Oh, it's just like riding a bike.
What the fuck?
Keep it pointing straight ahead and watch out for the eyes. Oh, we'll never sing. I heard someone shout about an iceberg, something like making a right turn. I don't recall, I was far too drunk. My eyes blurred, someone else was my lighter. Fancied a pint of cider, abandoned the wheel 'cause I'd had enough. I passed out, but I was woken up by a pagan yapping about hitting a bird. We were sinking, so I tried the rocks. But for some reason, it's only women and children first. Why is that? I wanted to float gently on a door, but I lost a fight for it to that same redhead from before. Oh, fiction sunk in the Midlands. Some idiot had crashed it into a massive block of ice. It's gigantic. How do you sink the Titanic? Whoever did it was a half-wit. What a drastic loss of life.
Det var dumt.
People get spooked way too easily.
Mar's like, okay, get down and give me 50 push-ups.
Oh, look at the feet, though.
Yeah, I need to clean them up. Very dirty feet.
Oh, so cute. Oh my god.
Look at those. Look at those grippers.
Don't make a difference to me. I only want one type of
Just like a furry. Little veil. Cat ears. Meow got in my jeans.
Does the head look bigger?
Oh, Lola.
Well, I'm gonna teach you a fun song to sing along. So listen very closely, because you're not gonna wanna get this one wrong. A little something like truck, walk,
Oh.
fun to walk, quick, stick, lick, dinner time,
Slit.
shut your eyes, witch,
Pussy.
big surprise.
Yeah, it is a big surprise.
Hers was bigger than mine. Fun to rhyme with everybody. Fun to sing a saucy song. Broken. So raise it up and don't spill your cup. Join with me and
My
sing
chunk is still up.
along. Everybody now. Truck, duck, walk,
Plug. Fun.
fun to rhyme.
Hey,
Stick, lick,
I forgot that one. Oh, it's dinner time.
dinner time. Split,
Shut your eyes.
Yeah.
witch.
You did the audio thing I was talking about.
Pitch.
No.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Almost time for Halloween. Don't come to my house or else I'll suck your dick. Blood. I'll suck your blood.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
That's not my line.
Everyone just grabbing their hip tracker. Beautiful.
I booked a cruise to NYC in April 1912. Nothing sounds quite as romantic as a handy from a stewardess.
Hip grabbing? Yeah, you would know a lot about that, wouldn't you?
Going on the Titanic. God bless for my room with a forge check. Bunning suits on the port deck. Snuck into first and scrammed some quail. A redhead, draw her
Euclid the Fifth. Oh, wow.
headrest of some rich bloke's ancient whip. I could get used to this sailing thing. I asked the crew to let me drive it after 14 gins. Oh, it's just like riding a bike. Keep it pointing straight ahead and watch out for the eyes. Oh, oh, we'll never say. I heard someone shout about an iceberg, something like making a right turn. I don't recall, I was far too drunk. My eyes blurred, someone asked for my lighter. Fancied a pint of cider, bent the wheels cause I'd had enough. I passed out, but I was woken up by a pagan yapping about him taking We were sinking, so I tried the rock. But for some reason, it's only women and children first.
Oh, what's that?
I wanted to float gently on a door, but I lost a fight for it to that same redhead from before. Oh, big ship sunk in the mid-Atlantic. Some idiot had crashed into a massive block of ice. It's gigantic. How do you sink the Titanic? Whoever did it was a half-wit. What a drastic loss of life.
All of that for a boat jump scare.
Please don't sleep with my wife. Your toes where your hair is thick. You probably had a bigger truck than I cannot compete with. Dave, your teeth are white like cocaine. Your voice is deeper than a gas main, and I cannot compete with you. Dave, and you could have any woman. I can't even land one that's wooden. She's the only one for me. Dave, 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 please don't sleep with my wife. She talks about you in her sleep when she combs her hair, applies her creams. It makes me feel inadequate. Dave, 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 please don't sleep with my wife.
He's fucking dead. Rest in peace, Lolathon. Great video, as always. Great vidya. Oh, I love me some Lalathon. Can't kill a legend. I mean, technically you can. A legend dies when it's forgotten. That's just how it be. Meow. I'm just gonna ignore my watch later list and watch what I want.
My teaser thing, yeah. So the new Hololive EN girls are coming out very soon. So
By the way, new wave of Hololive EN. It's Hollow Justice. There you go. Hololive Justice.
a lot of people were saying
There's 4
hey,
new
I don't
peoples.
know why they would do that announcement of them working on current talent and aren't really focusing too much on debuting new talent, and then immediately like debut new talent. I think these girls have been in the works for a while. I think after these girls, we might not see anything for a while. Probably. I don't think it's necessarily like they're not going to be debuting at all any other people. They're just not prioritizing it. They want to
Yeah.
prioritize the current talent. You know what I mean? So it's like that. It's not like we're not debuting anymore. All right, we're done until
The
there's
new
some
talents
That's
do
not
look
what
pretty
they
cool.
did. They just said they're prioritizing current ones instead of other things. So we might see some other debuts, but more than likely they want to prioritize the current talent. That's about it. So yeah, that's that. So now let's watch the actual trailer for it, because I didn't watch it because yesterday was my anniversary, and I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch it right now and then throw it up on YouTube. So Hollow Justice, and apparently their lore is very included with the lore for Hollow Advent, which is cool. Special mission assigned. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna get copyrighted for this. Probably not. Justice! Elizabeth? Gigi? Who's that? Raora? Short hair
Laura.
queen?
Cecilia.
He looks like a Cecilia, to be honest. To restore justice to the world.
Pretty cool.
Okay. Damn, nice sword. What is that? The Monado from Xenoblade? That's cool. So that's Hollow Justice. That's pretty cool.
Catch us if you can.
Ah, Hollow Advent. They're running for their lives. And from my understanding, I think they caught a couple of them. Anyways, 4 brand new Hollow EN VTubers.
Justice.
Which is Gen 4, essentially. So you have Hollow Myth, not console anymore. What are they called again now? I forget what they're called now because they
Promise?
they joined with Iris. Promise,
Yeah.
Hollow Promise. Then we have Hollow Advent. Then we have Hollow Justice. Narissa got caught pretty fast. Man, that's not a surprise at all. So you have Elizabeth. She's a Scarlet Queen. I won't lie. I've seen the memes from Scarlet, and let me tell you, they are really funny. It'll mean your sacrifice was worth it, and this is now canon. Welcome back, my queen. Wait for it. If I disappear after making this tweet, you know what happened.
Yeah, they're all 2D,
Welcome
so they're all
back,
technically
Queen
flat.
Elizabeth. It's not
Flat
over,
is
though.
justice.
The day
It's
has
true.
finally
It's
passed
true.
away as a
I
queen
agree
to
to
be
that.
reincarnated as a VTuber. The queen graduated from 2022 so she could debut in
Wow.
2024. The queen has now been put through the Fate universe. She's now Saber. This shit is killing me, man. None of them compared to this one. Watch this reply.
Holy
So
shit.
2 years agency ban, huh?
Oh, those are some good memes. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Anyways, so
There
that
are
is
some
the memes
funny
I've
fucking
seen
people.
from Scarlet Queen
God damn.
Elizabeth. It's kind of funny. Then we have her, which is Gigi, and she's giving me, of course, Gura, Kobo, Bay vibes. More
Oh, yeah,
Bay
she's
vibes
definitely
than
gonna be a
anything
brat.
else. The Chaser. Excuse me.
An
Pretty cute. Got the
energetic
hood and
brat.
everything. I see Taukaka. That's actually kind of a good.
Oh,
little,
yeah, that's a
like,
good comparison.
Yeah, Taukaka is actually a pretty good one, but she's definitely gremlin vibes.
Dauda.
And then- oh wait, we have an actual cat girl over here. Hold on a minute. Meow, the artist
Meow.
with the god eyes. Raora got the cat ears. She's
Yeah.
got goggles.
She's
nice
she's a
jacket,
Pink
pretty cute.
Panther.
And then
She's literally a Pink Panther. She is a panther and she is pink. Therefore, she is a Pink Panther. Cue the music. The Pink Panther music. Ba-da, 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 ba-da-da-doo. Ba-da, 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 ba-da-da-da.
we have Cecilia. I'm not gonna lie.
Cecilia's
I like
the
her hair a
ancient
lot. Big fan.
automaton.
She's a Pink Panther. Oh, that's kind of cool. The ancient automaton, Cecilia. I do like her hair a lot. But she's a robot, right? I'm allergic to robots. I'm sorry.
Not
It's
sure
cool that
about
she has,
robot,
like, a wind-up
but
tool on the top of her
she
head,
is an
kinda
automaton.
blending to her like
Automatons and robots aren't necessarily the same type of thing. Yes, they are artificial, but they aren't necessarily the same, right? Oh no, not another android girl. She's not an android. She's an automaton. They're different. Okay. Androids and automatons are different. They're also different from robots as well. You're different. Aw, thank you. Yay, I'm different. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different.
automaton like robot vibe, which is cool. And then you have Raora. I think Raora is definitely super cute. And then of course you have
I feel like a lot of
Elizabeth
people are
coming
going
in
to
here. I
really
mean, like,
enjoy
the
Rauda.
saber. I'm sorry. The queen allegations is one thing, but the saber allegations is another thing. All right, you got two very compelling pieces of evidence towards Elizabeth, and
Oh, it's got the
I'm gonna
scales
start
of
to believe the
justice on
conspiracies at
the
this point.
circle
I mean,
there.
like, she's not helping the cause. Look at that saber.
Very
Anyways,
nice.
pretty cool, man. They've already been, doing a bunch of shenanigans on Twitter. I probably have to follow them and see what's going on.
Notice how they all have some sort of weapon. Cecilia has a lance. Elizabeth has the sword. Gigi has the gauntlets, and Rauda has claws. Why do they all need weapons? What do they all need their weapons for? Huh? What do they need to fight? Oh. Because if you think about it, not a lot of the HoloLive talents have like a designated weapon, right? Not a lot of them have an actual designated weapon. The only time you see something like that is in what's it called? The Holo Cure. Yeah. They didn't really have weapons before that. So what I'm wondering is, like, is this like because of Holo Cure they have weapons, or is it because they're like a unit that pursues justice and like they go after the bad guys and stuff, right? So they've got to have their weapons to serve justice, right? I don't know. It'll be interesting to find out the lore behind all this. Justice is swift. Can it be even more swift when you have a big effing sword? I don't know.
But I think this gen is gonna be a fun one. The last gen,
This is gonna be interesting.
was such a hit success. Fuamoko basically dominating. Who was it?
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it was Evan. Evan told me that
Fuamoko dominates the cuteness of Advent. Bibu dominates the memeing. Nerissa dominates being horny. And then Shiori dominates being psychopath. she gives off the psycho vibes. I don't really know a lot about Shiori, I'm gonna be honest. She's the one I've seen the least of. Everything I see about Nerissa is her being horny. Bijou is just massive memer. And then Fuamoko is just cute AF. Bow bow.
Is Teletubbies for adults, and I almost died laughing because it's so true. Then you have Shiori, and everyone's freaking obsessed with Shiori. She's really
Really?
great too, really smart, really unhinged. It's really fun. Narissa's just like the absolute, like the power. I don't even know what that means, but she's like a bottom, right? That's basically the general consensus on Narissa.
She's not even a
but
power
it's
bottom.
so
She's just
funny
a
whenever
bottom.
She catches people off guard. I'll never forget that Narissa Ollie collab. Narissa going all in on being a bottom. It's hilarious. And then
It was
of course,
really good. It was
you
a
got
very good collab.
freaking,
Holy shit. It was hilarious.
Shit, don't tell me. Well, damn, Shiori. Fuamoko.
Koseki Bijou.
Bijou. How
He
could I forget
forgot
Bibu? How could I
about
forget
Bibu.
Bibu?
Bottom there.
Bibu. How could I forget? I remembered. And I also
Easiest way to remember Bibu is the sticking out your gut for Narizzler song.
remember Bibu before
yeah.
you made that joke.
Brain
Good
rot,
one.
let's go.
Bibu. How could I forget about Bibu and her cringe zoomer humor with all the different memes that have come out, you know, sticking out your gat, you know, I am the cringe that's approaching, all that good jazz. That's that. Pretty good. Pretty great. Each member of Justice is paired to capture each member. Advent, Fuamoko as one. So who's in charge of Fuamoko? It's cool that Gigi using her tail to stand a bit. Yeah, she's like that Pokemon. What's her name? Apom. Raora is for Fuamoko. Oh, that's cute. Because she's a cat or a panther. So she's the Pink Panther? That's so cool, dude. Elizabeth for Narissa. I mean, I think I know Elizabeth for Narissa. I was just wondering about Fuamoko. That's an interesting one. Raora, the Pink Panther. I like Raora. She's probably my favorite design. And Gigi. Gigi and Raora are probably my favorite designs right now. In terms of hair, I love Cecilia. Short hair queen. June 21st to the 22nd. In 2 days. Oh, no.
Wait, shit.
Awful time to debut.
That's
what I'm
today.
saying, dude. Friday is literally like Elden
Bruh.
Ring time. Like Friday, I mean, people are
They're
gonna take a
debuting
break
today?
from Elden Ring to play that. But for me,
Aw,
that's
shit.
really bad because on Friday, I actually am celebrating other stuff. And I'm not gonna be streaming or anything on Friday. I'm gonna be streaming on Saturday. On Friday, I'm gonna be busy. What time is it gonna be? Watch them all on Saturday? I might have to do that. Okay, so that's the first stream. Elizabeth and Gigi, and then the next day is gonna be, yeah, maybe I'll do that. They're allowing me to, yeah. So how Cover's doing it, they're allowing you to be able to watch along. However, you have to mute the VOD to be able to do it. In my case, their debut are just dumb hour in France, so I can't watch. When is Fever Night Kiara cosplay? Never. So you can do muted. Can you do auto captions on their streams? I can probably do that. Yeah. Yeah. We have Cecilia and Raura debuting on Saturday, and then we have Gigi and Elizabeth debuting on Friday. So I'll be doing that watch along. I think I'm gonna do them on Twitch. Tune in on Twitch or not. If you want, you can just tune in to their own stream. But if you want to watch my watch along and my thing of it, I'll be doing it on Saturday.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Yes. Definitely gonna look forward to that. Blah blah blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Blah. Buja 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 buja. Buja 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 buja. Imagine. I don't know what to imagine. Just imagine. All right, I need to take another break. So I will BRB. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. You know how it be. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh my god. Oh. Meow. Yep, yep. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. There we go. I was told that there's an extra R in energy in my stream title. I'm not fixing that. I'm not fixing that. That's like effort. Like what? Why would I do effort, right? Effort? Not in my kitty corn stream. You are a pirate? Not anymore. Not anymore, I'm not. Now I acquire my games legitimately. Which is why I don't really buy a lot of games. Gotta be very careful about where I spend my money. My money. Also, meow. Oh, Val, I wanted to let you know that, like... You're welcome. Yep, that's it. Anyways, Blah. Blah. Meow. 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 I thought you were going to be serious and talk about a game. No. You expect me, of all people, to be serious? You should know me better by now. You should know me better by now. Come on now, Val. Silly honey bun. That's a silly honey bun. You're so silly. SMH. SMH. Anyways. Hydrate. You want me to hydrate before I dihydrate? Jeez, how dare you? Y'all should hydrate before you dihydrate as well. That is a drink. I have drate-hyded. Yeah, I did it. I did it. Meow. 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 Am I annoying yet? Head pat. Oh my god. Thanks so much for the head pat. Head pats are the best. Yay. Head pats are the best. Oh, head pats are the best. Oh yeah, head pats are the best. Yeah, head pats are the best, best, best. They're always annoying, but in a fun way. Yeah, always annoying, but in a fun way. Me, me, me. My name's Bunny Valkyrie, and I'm a hacking blocker. Got him. Baka. Baka, baka, baka. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know when I'm doing. I don't know where I'm doing. I don't know why I'm doing. I'm just doing. Oh, you just reminded me I haven't heard Triple Baka in a hot minute. Okay. Baka, baka, baka. Baka, baka, baka. Sure. There's several versions. This one has the most views, so it must be the legit version, right? Or is there one that's like a better version video-wise? Going by the length, they're all the same song, but like... Val, which one? Which one? Which one's the one? I'm guessing it's the oldest with the most views. 13 years ago versus 5 years ago or 4 years ago. 4K remaster? Usually watch the first? Fair. Yay! Oh my god, it even sounds old. The audio quality is like bad. The nostalgia? Yeah, well, your face is nostalgic. Baka, baka, baka. Baka, baka, baka. Yeah! I vaguely remember when someone did a map of this on OS. Baka, baka, baka. Baka, baka, baka. Yeah, but Val, if creative minds can't break, then what about the mind break tag? Anyways, hope everyone's having a good day. Meow. Fukireta is a good one. Oh yeah, that's a really good one. So many people have done covers of Fukireta. I think there was even a Gargura one. Fukire Hololive. Oh, was it just everyone? Yeah, at the time it was like all of the Hololive. Oh, all members 2 years ago. Well, this one is the Ochame Kino. The way Miku looks at Teto so jealously is hilariously relevant now, too, because she's grown in popularity a lot since then. Yeah, well, you know what else is grown in popularity? Your face. To me. Yeah, that's right. Am I gonna get hit by a copyright strike? I mean, it's a cover, so it shouldn't be like copyright, right? Yeah? Ina! Wow. Ali, thank you for the pats. How you doing? Moo moo. Good old mooms. Sana. Oh, it was her birthday 11 days ago. Oh shit. Faye! Oh my, I'm doing alright. Just kind of chilling. Fana! Oh, Fana! Can you believe it's been 2 years since she graduated? Holy crap. Is it really? Man. I'd like to see a version of this with Polka singing it. She has an amazing singing voice too. Polka is very, very interesting. I haven't seen nearly enough of her content. Polka is great. Like every time I see a clip of Polka, it's great. The easiest choreography of all things. The choreography can't get any easier than that. It's just ba 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 ba. Yay! Oh my god. You know what we can have just for Estrella? Just for Estrella. Just for Estrella. Here we go. Gargura Country Roads. Oh, or should I do the one where it's like all 5 of them? Which one? Estrella. Which one do you like better? The one where it's just Gooba? Or the one where it's like all of Myth? Myth version? Alright, let's go. Flew under your radar for a while until a previous fling of mine. Ah, very nice.
West Virginia, Blue
Rich
Ridge Mountains,
Shenandoah River.
Life is older,
Older than the
trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze.
country roads. Take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama. Take me home, country roads.
All my memories gather round her. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye.
Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home, country roads.
I hear her voice in the morning hour. She calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday.
Yesterday, country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home, country roads. Yay!
Take me home.
I guess it's just turned into vibe time. Just enjoying music and vibing. Hell yeah. Let's heckin' go. Take me home, country roads. Take me home, country roads.
Take me home, down country road.
Yay! Hell yeah. I don't remember what Podika's full name is. Polka Hololive. That makes it easier. Let's see. Oh, she did a reaction to Hololive Justice. Oh yeah, I forgot that she got a new model. Yeah. Let's see how Polka's singing is. Wait, no, that's an original song. Because that's an original song, that would definitely be hit. Cover. Polka Hololive cover of Envy Baby. I don't know what that is. Kickback. Oh, I think I know Kickback. Isn't that the Chainsaw Man opening? Hmm. Sure, I'll give it a go. Hell yeah. Polka cover. Oh. Kickback is such a good song. Beautiful star, beautiful star. Beautiful star, dodo, mirai, a beautiful star, dodo, mirai, a beautiful star, dodo, mirai, a beautiful star. Oh, that looks delicious. How have I never seen this before? I mean, I haven't seen it either. To be fair, I don't usually watch music videos. I mostly just watch clips. Suddenly she's doing parkour. Beautiful star, beautiful star, beautiful star. Illustrator had a field day with this video? Oh yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Beautiful star, more like beautiful animation. Hell yeah. I'll go ahead and link that in chat in case anyone wants to add it to their playlist wherever. And of course into YouTube. There we go. Because I know that Val likes to collect music. All right. What other covers does she have? Envy Baby? I don't know what that song is. There's a cover of whatever this is. It's a 4K cover even. She's absolutely unhinged, so that cover suits her. Oh, fair. What do you think, Val? Envy Baby or whatever this is that I can't read? I'm only going to listen to covers because I'm like 90% sure if I were to use like the official versions of these songs, I would absolutely get copyright struck. What do you think? Envy Baby? Always go with the English title to be safe? Fair. All right, let's see what this is. Kanadia, Envy Baby. She got some pipes on her. She good. Hey, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not bad at all. Don't usually go for the pitchier voices, but something about her and Pekoda you don't mind? Oh, fair enough. Now let's see what this one is. Oh. Based on the image, it's like some sort of Joker thing. I love this sort of distortion effect on the voice. Yeah. Wah ha ha ha. Yeah ha ha. Meow. Scusi. Interesting song. Well then. I'm always a bit surprised by the amount of like music that VTubers do. But like at the same time, like due to like the idol culture in Japan, it's not as surprising cuz like it's pretty obvious that idols are sort of expected to do music. Like that's their big thing. Right? Like all the idol groups in Japan, it's like AKB 48 or whatever, and like all of this other idol groups. It's all about singing and choreography. Like I don't really ever see them doing anything else. So I don't know. But the idea of like having idols that also stream, but like I don't know. It's weird to me. By weird, I mean like, how do I put it? I feel like the focus is more stream than focus on stream rather than music, right? If you focus on the stream rather than the music, then you'll see more of an idol, more of a VTuber, more of a person than you would if you just like hear music. Let's see. See about Pagoda covers. Muna featuring Pagoda. Does Pagoda not usually do singing? Sada Pagoda, only my railgun. Well, you said something about Pagoda, so like I know that your Oshi is Pagoda. Like, does she not do covers? Like, I only see one result with her being like featured, right? Or do I have like the wrong search results? Send you a playlist of all her stuff on Spotify? That won't help me because I don't use Spotify. Let's see if Korone has anything. Oh, Korone does have covers. Looking for Korone Sings full playlist. Cruel Angel Thesis. Oh, these are like all from karaoke streams, not like the official channel. That's probably why a lot of people don't have actual like covers on their channels because they do the unarchived karaoke streams. Okayu and Korone rap If by Da Pump with lyrics. Ian sub. That's 7.5 minutes. Jeez. Our most recent one was a collab with Marin. Oh, but that's probably not a cover. Gotta be careful with what I stream, you know. Meow. Meow. Oh my god. Most of her songs are original ones, yeah. I'll watch this. This. Shorts.
I don't give a shit about the geopolitics. I'm not going to ever take sides in those because everyone loses in war. And the people involved did not choose to be born there. We all hit random on the character creator. We all spawned in different places we didn't choose. And I will never, ever segregate people in our community based on those things they did not choose. So your gotchas are worthless to me. I don't give a shit about them, and neither does anybody else in this community. And they never have. I don't give a shit.
True. Finnegan Fox. He's a good fox.
Were you trying to take me with you, huh? You gonna take me down into your fox den? You gonna take me down into your fox den?
Cute.
Brain rot quiz. If you get all these right, you are so cooked. Number 1, what is the art of stretching your whiner? Brain rot
What?
quiz. If
That's a thing? Bruh. In what way is that an art? I mean, I guess anything can be art, depending on the person. Shrug. A blah blah. A blah blah blah. A blah 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 blah.
If you really want to protest, just don't buy the skin. That's not effective either, because there's going to be people who buy the skin. In fact, one of the things you may not realize is that culturally, there's a lot of areas of the world where people will buy that skin because it puts you on the in crowd. People will save up to do those types of things, especially like inside of League communities. So like, no, not just buying it is not going to be a big deal. The thing that matters is if you see a company that is treating you badly as a player, stop playing their game. And I don't understand why people don't put 2 and 2 together to realize that's the option. If you don't like the way the company is treating you as a player, stop being a player for that company. That's the solution.
I don't know, Val, but it might be better not to attempt fate.
Sony can eat my entire ass. If you really want to protest...
Wow. Man. She got Mario Karted.
30 years later, I still don't know what these are called.
Don't worry, I got it. They're called R-Core Strawberry Bonbons. Come here. I don't think you guys understand. There are certain candies that are so iconic that we never needed to learn the name of the candy. We already knew what they were. Does that make sense? This candy has been around our entire childhood, all the way up to adulthood. This candy is more reliable than most people. Does that make sense? Now, the company themselves knows that this candy is so iconic. When's the last time you've seen a commercial for R-Core Strawberry Bonbons? Oh, wait, there isn't one because they're always around, right? When you were in school and you wanted to win a prize and the prize was candy, that was a candy. That was the candy that was a prize, right? Or if your grandmother had some candy in her purse, this was
my grandma always had that candy.
When we get older, we're going to find ourselves eating this candy. It all comes full circle. Does that make sense? I promise you this. I just learned today that they're called called bonbons, right? In 2-3 days, I'm going to forget. I'm just going to go right back to calling them the strawberry thingies.
That was fair. I used to always do the same thing, honestly. Those strawberry candies, you know? The strawberry candies.
I've made a massive discovery in Japan, and it's all related to this ultra-rare, fresh-baked cookie from 7-Eleven. This is one of the most weird and frustrating rabbit holes I've ever been down, so buckle up. Japanese social media is already on a frenzy searching for this cookie, but I think I'm the first one to talk about it on this side of the internet, so we need to to help out.
That's
Here's
a
the
good-looking
problem. You can't
cookie.
just waltz into your nearest 7-Eleven and grab one. They're impossible to find, and not because they're selling out. It's because no one knows which stores are selling them. Looking online reveals hardly anything. There's no official list from 7-Eleven, just people attempting to find stores and posting about it. By my research, there's probably less than 50 stores in the entire country making them right now. And today, near the Kagoshima airport, I found one. I saw the sign outside and I couldn't believe my eyes. But then I noticed that Andy the Amiibo scalper bought them all up. So I asked the staff if they happen to have more, and sure enough, they made me 2 fresh cookies. Crisis averted. It was honestly amazing. It's still a Japanese cookie, so let's not go too overboard, but it was well worth the hunt. The texture has a chew to it that's kind of like an oatmeal raisin cookie. And come to think of it, there might be oatmeal
I
raisin.
love a
There's
chewy
just something
cookie.
about a fresh baked cookie. And I realized that it's an experience that's actually pretty hard to find in Japan. So if you happen to be in Japan right now, check your local store. You just might find one. I've made a massive
Meow. What? 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 Yeah. And a kitty.
Deploy the VTubers. The VTubers can never get me. I have surrounded my house in a moat of grass. And as we all know, VTubers cannot touch grass.
Shit, he's right. He's right.
Immune. Deploy the VTubers.
Oh, that's great.
A powder cake from World War II. This has to be one of the most interesting recipes I've come across. We start with 1.25 cups of powdered eggs. That's right, eggies can be dry.
Powdered eggs?
Cup of 4x sugar. Just dead people
Bruh.
talk for powdered sugar. Whisking together with 1.25 cups of warm water.
Smells like eggs, but at Goodwill.
Some hand-me-down eggs. Pinch of salt. Sifting in a scant cup of powdered milk. Watch out, y'all. She gone powder wild. 2 teaspoons of floof powder. Boop. And 3 teaspoons of simming. Get yourself some lotion. Whisking thoroughly. And into a greased 8-inch square. Ribbons. $3.50 for 35 minutes. Did you notice anything about that? There's no flour or any alternative. $10, it comes out an omelet. Wow. It's a pillow. It's a pet. It's a pillow pet. Squidgy. I'm impressed. but I reckon it
Squidgy?
did confuse many. What are you? Flavor, eggy. Texture, chewy. It's novel. A powder cake.
Huh. Neat.
Sometimes you shouldn't trust reviews in Japan, or anywhere for that matter. And this place only solidified the argument that people have no idea what they're talking about. I'm in Osaka to try Kome Dorobo, which means rice burglar, and they have a massive mountain of chicken nanban, but I didn't want to waste food, so I just got the normal size. And they have a huge selection of tartar sauces. There are 13 unique tartar sauces on this list. Some online reviews called this place dirty, and as an American, that gets ignored. It's not dirty either. Dingy, sure, but I didn't see anything unsanitary. The second complaint is that the chef has a bad attitude, and I don't mean to be that guy, but that comment can almost always be safely ignored in Japan. It normally means that they're just not concerned with being phony. I personally thought he seemed friendly. Finally, the worst take of them all.
Yay!
The chicken nanban was soggy. Well, here's the thing. Chicken nanban is supposed to be soggy. It's fried chicken soaked in a sweet and sour vinegar sauce topped with tartar sauce. That's like complaining that your pizza
That sounds
has cheese.
delicious.
Out of their 13 types of tartar sauce, I got the number 6 sauce. The shrimp chili oil tartar sauce with sweet chili sauce. But I've said sauce too many times. I think I'm lost in the sauce. If you want to try properly wet chicken nanban outside of Miyazaki, or you're just a tartar sauce otaku, then I can't recommend this place enough. Sometimes you shouldn't trust reviews in Japan.
Very nice. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie to you, this idea works beautifully. This idea is actually perfect. Come here, if it was with any other bug. With any other bug, this is a beautiful idea. But with this specific bug, I don't think people understand. They call this bug the John Wick of hornets. Do you want to know why? Because this hornet specifically, if you become rivals with it, they're very persistent. This specific hornet can survive for weeks in water, fully submerged, like 5 to 10 minutes, but if there's a little bit of air with that water, weeks. On top of that, it has photographic memory. We love that. And also, I guess it can spray venom? Huh? There's been stories of hornets being outside of houses for days, waiting. Again, like John Wick. At this point, if you see a hornet, just walk the other way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one you do not want to mess with. Kitty. Oh. Oh, the sound of a purring cat. He's a good kitty. Look at that little floof ball. Look at that little floof ball.
happy?
That's a good cat. Beautiful. That was a good cat. Hell yeah. Meow. 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 Sure. And more cat. That's a cute cat.
Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. If you are over the age of Shrek, you are old. Shrek came out in 2000.
Yes, hello, I'm
Shrek
old.
is 23 years old. If you're over the age of Shrek, you are old. And now you can't combat that, can you? You can't. Because Shrek is new in your mind, isn't it? Like, wow, Shrek has always been there. And then you're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Shrek has always been there. How old is Shrek? And then I tell you, Shrek is 23 years old.
23.
Actually, I'm going to be honest with you.
Congrats on being old, chat.
Charleston Chewies from 69. Straight from the South Carolina low country, this recipe looks like a heart attack. First, we melt some butter. How much? A cup. Whole cup. Woo, you coming? Woo! What do y'all like in the South? Butter. Anything else? Butter. Okay. Butter. Is it just butter? 2 cups of brown sugar. 2 cups of flour. Pinch of salt. And a 1/4 teaspoon of floof powder. It's tiny. Get it! Don't confuse this with the Charleston Chew, which is a candy bar for people with good taste. Nor is this the Charleston, which was a TikTok dance before TikTok. Ask your grandfather's grandfather about it. Actually, don't you have to dig him up. He'd be kind of soupy. 2 cups of pecans. I used to say pecans before I was bludgeoned with a shoe in New Orleans, Louisiana. I now say pecan. Into a 9x9. What? Too much. Rub flat. Rub? I don't want to rub anything. Whose grandma's out rubbing stuff? $3.50 for 45 minutes. Wow. Crispy on the outside. Looks to be fudgy on the inside.
Oh.
The cracking recipe is what this is. It's so good it's in danger of becoming my dinner. Charleston Chewies from 69. Straight.
Very nice. Yo.
Never fear, Jordan is here. I got it for you. It's called an Og Light minimalistic cordless LED camping / table lamp. Come here, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if this is magic or science, but I think I want it. You know what I'm saying? This is already said so beautifully before, but I'm a clumsy person. I already know that I dropped this lamp before I even got it. You know what I'm saying? And if you guys don't want to get the actual lamp itself and you just want the flexible light that's inside, it's called a filament flexible LED light. Now, mind you, I don't like camping at all. Me and bears don't get along, but I'll go camping with friends just so I can pull this light out, right? And impress all of them with it. You know, I would purposely sit and just wait till nighttime so I can, you know, so I can get that lamp out. I don't even have a table, but I'll get a table. I'll get a table just to put the light on the table. We could be having the most serious conversation. While you're talking mid-conversation, boom, putting the light on there. Now we're gonna have a new conversation.
Oh yeah. Look at that light. That's great.
Fire rescue, somebody called for a twisted ankle? My ankle hurts. Okay, we can fix that, but what happened? Hey, I'm the one that called. I don't know what happened. He was hanging Christmas decorations on the ladder, and then next thing you know, he's hobbling around the street confused, calling himself the Crispy Kris Kringle. Why are there Christmas decorations in April? Which decorations was he working on? Those ones. That's not good. That's really not good. Why are there Christmas decorations in April? Fire rescue, somebody called for a twist.
Damn.
Hey there.
Kitty.
Hey, friend. How you doing today?
Kitty,
Hope you're
kitty,
doing
kitty,
well.
kitty, 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 kitty,
I love you. Da 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 da. Hey there.
Aw.
Hey there.
Cute. Cute, cute. Just like y'all in chat. Chat cute. True facts. Whoop. Tired of seeing that. I've seen like 3 different versions of that video. Oh, just watch
Female
this.
mosquitoes are the ones that bite you. And the reason they bite you is because of potassium, is they need that to be able to form eggs. So, if you don't want to get eaten by mosquitoes and you're going on a trip with a friend, give them a banana. And that's not a joke. Because they'll bite the person who ate the banana and they'll leave you alone. You don't have to run fast, you just have to run faster than the other guy, right? Just give them a banana. You win. Female mosquitoes are...
Hell yeah. Who wants a banana?
Why can't you just be Connor?
What do you? I am being me.
No.
What? How am I not being me?
Mods, invert his ball.
Oh.
Connor, why can't you just...
I never have to go grocery shopping again for the rest of my life. The amount of noodles that I have received.
That's
this stream
not a lot of
will
noodles,
be
actually.
fed for generations to come. I have so many noodles now that I can pass these down to generation to generation.
That's...
There is literally... Oh, they're chicken flavor. Ban that guy. Okay, never mind. False alarm. Ban them. They're chicken flavor. But they'll still get eaten. Yo, W fan mail. Ban the guy that just said 2 weeks tops.
I mean, to be fair, like, if all you ate was ramen, like, that's 32 cups of instant ramen, right? If you were to have 2 cups a day, that would be 16 days, right? If you were to have 3 a day, that would be a little over 10 days. That'd be 11 and a half days. So it just depends on how many of those you have per day. Good clip, though.
They'll be gone in a week. 2 hours worth of food. It
Wow.
will be for 2 hours. That's Bro's light snack. 4 minutes, 8 hours. Chat. Bennett. Please don't end. No! No!
Hey, dude. What's wrong? Nothing, man.
The problem with streamers?
He copyrighted my video of me doing an impression of him. Wait, what? But it's your content. He can't copyright it. It is my original content, but since Jinxie reacted to the video live on stream, I guess it's his content now. I even gave him credit in the video.
What?
That's so stupid.
What?
Yeah, I guess
Huh?
he really wants the $100 I've made from the video, even though he's a multi-millionaire from his streams. I'm sorry, man. That's messed up. I didn't know that reacting to a video gave you the rights to that video. Yeah, I don't know, man. I love Jinxie, but
Does it,
this
though?
is just weird. Yeah, dude. Well, now that you mention it, Jinxie's been kind of off these last few months. It's okay. It's $100. I can let it go in the grand scheme of things. That's an L on his part. Yeah, but hey, at least I'm not crying in front of 50,000 viewers about breaking up with my girlfriend for the 8th time to clip farm. At least I'm not
Bruh.
that desperate for attention. I may not be a multi-millionaire like him, but I am not jealous of his mentality. Hey, dude.
I'm not even monetized on YouTube. I'm not worried as shit.
Replacing the water in my parents' fridge with beer.
To get this done, I disconnected the water line, put my own tube to it, ran it to the keg, and then it came out with beer.
What's up, gangsta?
What up?
Bruh.
Is this freaking beer?
Yeah.
You turned this into a keg already? This is fucking awesome! Holy dude, I gotta call my fucking boys, man. Oh my god. What is that, Miller Lite? Yeah, round 2, baby.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
It smells like fucking stale beer. Why? Why are you...
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Angel, how heckin' dare you? Of all the people you could have chosen as a target, Why would you choose me? How heckin' dare you? You having fun with your wrestling? Are you having fun? Hope you had a wonderful stream, you baka. Baka, baka, baka. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Aura Solanas. I'm a variety VTuber. I do variety. That means I do more than just one thing. But to be honest, most of the time I'm doing just one thing, which is watching videos. I do occasionally play video games. Games I've been playing recently include Outpath, 7 Days to Die, RimWorld, Backpack Hero, Pal World, Path of Exile. Occasionally I play VR chat as well, so lots of things and stuff. So if that sort of thing is your vibe, feel free to stick around and hang out, you know? Because I can choose you. Wow.
What is it? Because I can feel the
Wow.
fucking stickiness through my shoes. Why everything's a freaking mess. Like every day I gotta deal with bullshit. Every day.
Replacing the water in my
Oh, that was stupid. I like it.
Hey guys, I'm in Australia and I'm sitting on
Swamp
the back
puppy.
of a saltwater crocodile. This is one pretty swamp puppy. Look at the length of this bad boy.
Oh.
A very gentle
Yoink.
This is a scrub python, Australia's biggest snake, and this fella was 11 feet
Oh,
long.
it's a scrub. It's just like y'all in chat. Hey, you're practically family. Aw, bless.
And also very nice. This white-lipped tree frog is one of the most
Oh.
gorgeous tree frogs I've ever seen. Check out this green tree python in a hunting display. We're not
Beautiful.
gonna yoink this guy. We don't want to disturb his hunting. Ooh, what's that? We got a wallaby.
It's a little
big
roo.
scrub python would love to eat you. What do we got here?
Oh.
Yoink. I'm
Look
gonna
at
be
that.
honest, I don't know what the heck this is. It's making some weird noises. Hey, Mr. Jabberoo, what are you doing over here? Check this out, guys. What do we got here? A very gentle yoink.
Snack.
This is a file snake, one of the coolest
Aw.
aquatic snakes I've ever seen. Oh
Cute.
yeah, we got another big boy, a very gentle yoink.
Yoink.
This is an 8-foot-long black-headed python. I thought he was gonna
Oh.
give me a kiss on the face, but he's just saying hi. Hey guys, I'm
Hello.
in Australia and I'm sitting on the
Nice. I love this dude's videos.
Hello, here's what my boyfriend made us
Oh.
for dinner. The other day we were on the subway and I saw this ad for a honey crispy chicken wrap. I turned to
Oh,
him
wow.
and was like, oh my gosh, that looks so good.
That does look
And
good.
After grocery shopping tonight, he is making his version for us. He's already cooked some quinoa and spreads it on a tray to cool. He salts some
Okay.
cucumber and cabbage mix to draw out some of the water content. Now the star of the show, hot honey. This is totally not sponsored. I'm just a fan and love putting it on pizza. He's coating the chicken with a drizzle, olive oil, yondu, and pepper. He made his own hummus-like spread with homemade harissa and other ingredients. Now, time to fry the chicken. He scoots out our little spice cart that we keep in our coat closet and seasons the flour for dredging. And he also
Y'all have a
adds dash
spice-
of that hot honey into the egg mix to
Mm,
ensure that the
what-
flavor really comes through. And now
Cart
it's time
for
to fry.
spice.
His tip for knowing when the chicken is
Damn.
done is listen for the bubbles to get louder. That's an indication that the chicken is releasing its juices and that it's done. All
Oh.
it's left is to assemble and eat. Hello.
Oh,
here's what my
beautiful.
boyfriend made us.
Beautiful. Just like y'all in chat. I mean, hey. How you doing? How you doing, chat? Sorry, too wholesome. My bad. There you go. Fixed. Oh, saved. More videos. More videos. Blah.
Why do you think I try to put so many motivational shorts up? Because I know you're doom scrolling, and I know when you find one of those, it snaps you out of it. I try to put up as many motivational shorts
I
as
don't know what you're
possible,
talking
so they're
about.
like landmines for doom scrolling. That's the whole point. You find me in that doom scroll, and it breaks the doom scroll. That's the point of it. Get off your goddamn phone. Yeah.
I'm not on a phone, huh?
Why do
Joke's
think
on
I try to
you.
put so many motivational shorts up?
This was almost the most disappointing ramen experience I've ever had in Japan, and it taught me a very valuable lesson, but somehow it worked out. This ramen place had been on my radar for years, literal years, but I never tried to go until today, and when I found it, it was barren and shuttered. I frantically Googled to try to figure out what happened, and sure enough, they just moved to another location about 100 meters away. So I got up and wiped my tears. Exhausted from this emotional tower of terror, I stopped in for a bowl of Kobe ramen. Kobe ramen is a subgenre of ramen that nobody ever talks about, because it lacks that star factor that the more viral styles have. This particular bowl was loaded
That's
with
a lot of green onion.
And the bowl is lined with thinly sliced pork like a cruel Christmas wreath. But just because nobody talks about Kobe ramen doesn't mean it's bad. Not
I
even
do
close.
like
This is a
green
heavy
onion,
soy
but
sauce
that's a
and pork bone.
lot
It's
of
basically
green
a funky,
onion.
salty mess, but in the best way possible. Everyone has their own way of doing it, but here at Daiichi Asahi, it leans heavier to the soy sauce than the pork bone. My lunch set came with some fried rice, which is delicious as always, but I don't think bad fried rice really exists, to be honest, unless you poop on it. Today's lesson: if you want something, get it now because it might be gone tomorrow. I felt like a time traveler
yeah.
from the past wanting to go to Azairs in 2024. This was so close to one of the worst days of my life, but I got lucky. This was almost...
Oh, Chimkin! It's time for the Chimkin! There. Chimkin Redeem has been served. Alright. It's time to flatten it out. Flatten things out. Well, time to go flat. That's right. Time to be Tootie. Tootie's nuts. Ha, joke's on you, Hollow. I'm always disappointed. It's part of living. Ha, got him. Thank you for the head pat. Ooh, nice. Sequential numbers. Beautiful. 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for the hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate. Hydration complete.
So today we're in a house that not only has this one slide that goes all the way from the top and down to the kitchen, but if you wait, we also have a second slide that goes all the way from the 6th floor down to the basement, but it also makes a quick stop so you can get in this hidden area, maybe watch a movie.
That is so cool that there are slides inside the house. That is awesome. Come here.
Thank you for the head pat.
That's a 6-story
Thank you.
house. Does that make sense? I've never heard of or seen somebody with a house that is 6 stories tall. Does that make sense? I typed in on my phone, I said 6-story houses for sale. You want to know what it showed me? It showed me the Sims video game, because quite literally that is the only realistic time that I will see nor build a house that is 6
that's
stories
fair.
tall. So I'm not gonna lie to you, I still have yet to find a house that is that big.
So today we're in a house that
Damn. That's a big house. It's almost as big as your anyways.
Thor is training for his fated battle to stop Ragnamop. This is
Ragnamop.
Benson doesn't know how cots work and he refuses to learn. This is Gunner. Gunner boosts his efficiency by walking himself. This
That's
is
a good
Iris.
dog.
She is about to commit a crime. Water bowl digging is punishable by 5 minutes jail time. This is Simon. Simon made me trip and fall. Here's a second angle for peak entertainment.
Nice.
This is Roxy. Roxy is afraid of Rocky, but it's understandable because we all are afraid of Rocky. This is Thor. Thor is training.
Rocky got them crazy eyes.
How come every time you tell me to come over, I beat you here? I always wonder that.
You gotta be kidding me.
What?
What do you mean, what? You have my beanbag in the leaves. My girlfriend's flowers are on the ground.
Well, yeah, I needed something to put my wine in. You don't have any big wine glasses in there. I only wanted to have one glass tonight. And I don't think you put the food that came with the flowers in the vase because they're already dead, and Valentine's was just a week ago.
Do you think you're okay?
Yeah.
You don't think you have a problem?
With what?
Life.
No.
Your decisions. Your thought process.
Meow.
Okay.
Thank you for the head pat.
Okay.
Baka.
I'm assuming you think I do, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You got problems, dude.
Yeah. My one problem right now is this lip being too big. It's hard to drink this.
Why do you have sunglasses on?
Because your light's bright. I think you only need 60 watt out here, and that's a lot more.
All right.
Where are you going? How come every time you tell me to come over, I beat you here?
Yeah, Tom Cardy.
Time ago, he was the quickest draw in the Wild West by the name of Smoking Joe. Smoking Joe.
Yeah.
But he didn't own no 6 gun. Let me tell you what he do. When the varmint rode into town, he shoot him down with a big fat fuck you. Smoking Joe. Smoking Joe. Let me make sure I heard you right. $7.50 for a loud short cappuccino. Let me get my one. Fuck you, Smoking Joe. Let me make sure I heard you right. Even though I'm not with Amazon, you're calling me to tell me that my profile has been hacked. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Bro, that is not Calvin down there. Why do you say that? It's so dark and eerie down there, and you know he's scared of the dark, so why isn't he coming upstairs? Yeah, and it is weird that he's trying to get us to come down like a bad...
Hey guys, Prime Megan Fox is down here.
Whoa, dude, I gotta go. Dude, that's so obviously
What?
fake. If Calvin was down there with Prime Megan Fox, he would keep that to himself.
Nuh-uh. There's a Prime Megan Fox down here for all of us.
What? Don't listen, this dumbass monster don't even make sense. I know that it's impossible because Megan is 38 years old, but can you blame me for going on the off chance? Not at all. Hell yeah. Megan? Oh, great heavens! AJ, you good? Yeah, man, it's awesome down here. You should slide, gang. Aw, now you're sounding bodyish. It got you too, and now it's copying your voice, huh? No, I'm totally fine, Brolio. I ain't never heard you say Brolio in your life. It got you too, damn. No, it's just me, Calvin, and 3 Prime Megan Foxes. And we're in need of one more person. And I'm in need of a priest and some cops. I'm gonna go get those. You guys have fun. Oh, no, you don't. Bro, that is not Calvin down there.
That was a good skit.
Hey guys, I'm in Australia. Look what I just found. Ooh, that
Whoa.
was a close one. Almost got me. Check out this stud Argus monitor. He is absolutely huge. I love him so much. But check this out. It's about to get crazy.
Beautiful.
Ooh, what do we got here?
Yoink.
You definitely got to be careful with this one. This is a coastal taipan, one of the most venomous snakes
Oh.
in the world. There's no room for error. If I get a kiss from this little guy, no more yoink, man. Ooh, what do we got here? A little reach around yoink. It's a frilled lizard,
Yo.
one of my favorite lizard species in Australia. This black-headed python's giving me the little head bobs, telling me to stay back, but I know he's non-venomous. Yoink.
Yoink.
Glad I got him out of the road on time. Isn't he the most precious thing you've ever seen? But this Australian golden orb weaver
Oh.
is just as cute. Check out this scrub python trying to get into someone's house. He's absolutely beautiful, but I'm looking for that 20-foot scrub. We're going to put him back because they eat rodents that chew all the electrical wiring in people's houses.
Oh.
This may not look like much, but this is a king brown snake, another one of the... Hey guys, I'm in Australia. Look what I just found.
Nice.
Welcome to 30-Minute Meals, where I show you
Hey, yo.
recipes that take less than 30 minutes to make. Today
looks
we're making one of my
delicious.
favorite Thai dishes.
Val, look
fried
away.
tiger steak.
It's
First,
meat.
Make it marinated by combining soy sauce, fish sauce, oyster sauce, sugar, black pepper, and oil. Marinate the steak in the mixture while you make the sauce by toasting rice until golden brown and fragrant, then grinding it up. Now pound palm sugar and combine it with fish sauce, tamarind paste, lime juice, the toasted rice powder, Thai chili flakes, shallots, and cilantro. This sauce is so good you can
Okay.
honestly put on anything. Sear the marinated steak for 30 seconds on each side, making sure to continuously
Oh.
flip until it forms a nice crust. Let it cook in a 200-degree oven until it reaches your desired doneness. I cooked mine to 135 degrees, which is medium rare. Let that rest, then slice it up, serve with the sauce and cabbage, and that's it. Enjoy.
Nice.
Welcome to 30-Minute Meals, where I
You think you're bigger than me? You're not, loser. Is he bigger than me? Buddy, you ain't getting a sniff. Why is everybody so big right now? No. I did not know. Chad, I did not... Chad, I did not pay that guy $5 to feed me. Don't believe it just because that was his name. Chad, I did not pay him. This dude's name is 21 Massive. Okay. How is Bacon Todd that big already? Yeah, you're eating. Get away from me, buddy. You think you're about to float in front of me and steal all my dots and get away with it? Nah, see ya, buddy.
Back to the lobby you go.
Please don't end. Nah. No. You think you're bigger than me? Come on, bro. You can make it.
You guys grow up. It's dinner time.
What in the world?
She's a witch. I told you I married a witch.
Today, gentlemen,
The floor is lava.
our flaming spear into the hearts of the rich.
What the hell are you doing?
Shall I toss it, sir? Give the order. Into the harbor. Down with the king.
What the hell is with this shit?
No, don't say another word to them. What are you doing talking to my client without me here? We're done here. Get up. Let's go. Come on, bro. You can make it.
I was so dumb.
I'm visiting my chef boyfriend at work today to show y'all what he cooked for the entire team's lunch. If you're less familiar,
Oh?
family meal or staff meal is what restaurant staff eat before service starts. It's normally around 3 or 4 p.m. Musashi talks about how family meal might be the one and only proper meal that the kitchen staff will eat during their entire day, so it's really important that it's good and nutritious. It's also an opportunity to use up any leftovers or scraps to make sure there's no food waste. As far as how family meal gets delegated, some restaurants will split duties amongst
Double
several
roasting the
chefs, like one
veg.
person in charge
Oh,
of the main for
there's
the day,
pork.
another for salad, etc. But at his current restaurant, the exec chef assigns one chef to be responsible for all of it for that day. Today, that's Musashi. There's about 20 people to feed, so he's making a doenjang jjigae-esque stew, roasted veg salad with a barbecue doenjang dressing, some marinated smoked mackerel, some kabocha stew for those who are vegetarian, and rice on the side. This menu is all designed so he can also multitask.
Kabocha
and do
stew,
all
I
his
believe,
other
is
prep work.
pumpkin.
We hope this gives you a nice little peek into what restaurant life is like, and let us know if there's things you're curious about. I'm visiting my chef boyfriend.
If the first thing a
It's either
ferret
pumpkin or
mother does
squash.
after giving birth is bring her babies to you,
What's a
do not
ferret?
refuse them.
Where's your little
Be
baby
sure to
ferret?
gently accept her babies.
Aww.
Otherwise, she might immediately kill them. In the mind of the ferret mother, bringing her babies to you means she sees you as the leader of the ferret
Aww.
family. According to ferret customs, when a family member gives birth, the newborns must be brought to the leader
Little
for
baby
family
ferrets.
recognition. Only
They're
when
like
the
little
babies carry
worms.
the leader's scent are they considered officially recognized, and the mother will start nursing them. If the owner acts indifferent or shows dislike toward the babies, it means the leader does not accept this family member. The ferret mother will become anxious and might even harm her babies. Of course, there are conditions for being seen as the leader by the ferret mother.
Look at those
The
fuzzy
owner needs
noodles.
to provide stable food and a warm, comfortable environment during the ferret's pregnancy. She should be given plenty of love and care. If the first thing a ferret mother does after giving
Cute.
Yo, where's your face
Okay.
cam?
I don't have one. I'm ugly.
No, I need this
I'm
for
ready.
a YouTube video. Turn on your face cam. You look beautiful with or without makeup.
What the fuck?
I only ask you to play games when I need something from you. How ugly
Oh,
are you
fuck?
right now?
League of Legends! Tell me so I can tell Scara!
There's no League of Legends going on.
Wait, Toast, Yvonne, me, Scar, Sydney.
Oh my
That's
God.
fine.
Oh, oh.
What the hell are you doing?
What are you?
What the hell are you doing?
What are you? I'm
I
like,
said we're playing Heavenly Body.
where you can't do this on camera. You're gonna get bad.
No League of Legends.
He's clapping, guys.
Yo, where's your face
Okay.
cam?
I don't have one.
That was dumb.
You could be in the middle of a tragedy if you.
Yo.
Hey guys, I'm in Australia and I just found
Swamp
a saltwater
puppy.
crocodile. Boop.
Boop.
Check out this black-headed python
He booped
doing
the
a
crocodile.
defensive display, bobbing his head at me. You sure are pretty, big fella.
Yoink.
So incredible to find one of these big fellas in the wild. Isn't he gorgeous?
Yeah.
Ooh, what do we got here?
Yo.
He doesn't seem too happy about that. Check out this Australian huntsman spider.
Beautiful.
Look at those fangs. Ooh, what do we got here?
Turtle.
This is called a snake neck turtle, and you can see why. Check
Oh.
out that long, girthy neck. And after
So
that,
girthy.
check out this, guys. It's a file snake. A very gentle yoink. I've always wanted
Yoink.
to find one of these little guys. He's so cool and so soft. And look what I found the next day. Boop. It's a frilled lizard. I'm so happy. I've been waiting to see one of these. Yoink. It's a Ghoul's monitor lizard. We're just getting started out here. There's plenty more species to find. Hey guys, I'm in Australia.
Nice. Boop, boop. Yeah.
Do you want to make an engine? There are reasons to make an engine. There's 3 of them. The first one is you want to learn how to make an engine. Number 2 is your game has features that are not able to be made in any other engine on the market. And then number 3 is you have a big ego and you think that only real game developers make their own engines. This one is you're a big dumb shit. Don't do that. These 2, totally valid. If you want to look at one that's about features, let's go look at Noita. Ta-da! Custom engine. It's called the Falling Everything engine. It was required to make this game because every single pixel in the entire game is a material. It's incredible. Fez, another example of this. Fez is a platformer game. Custom engine. Why? Because of, well, this.
Yeah.
It's a 2D platformer that takes place in a 3D world. That shit's insane. At the time, it was absolutely revolutionary. No one had ever seen anything like this. Now it's
Yeah, it was
possible
really
here,
good.
as funny as it is, and many other engines. But it wasn't possible at the time. Do you want to make an engine? There are reasons to make.
Walking into a Japanese convenience store can sometimes change your life. Like today when I found the craziest chicken nugget flavor ever. Lawson is doing a collaboration with Gyoza no Osho, one of my guilty pleasure chain restaurants. And I don't know how you're supposed to make chicken taste like an entire Chinese restaurant, but I scrambled to grab a pack. And I also found a little bonus flavor. While I was blasting the Bomberman Hero OST, I skedaddled down to a nearby park to line up and take fancy video of my chicken because I need it for this video. Now you get a little taste of what I do. First I popped open the Osho one. They claim to use Osho's magic powder to give it that authentic Osho taste. By magic powder I hope they mean MSG and not actual magic powder because I've already been turned into a talking frog before. Not fun. There's not much to say about this, other than it tastes like
Haven't
Osho,
heard this
and that may
music
sound
since I was a
ridiculous, but just
kid.
think about it.
Holy
Taco Bell
shit.
tastes like Taco Bell and Subway tastes like Subway. No matter how hard you try to replicate it at home, you're not gonna get it. For the bonus flavor I got the Okinawa grown shikuasa. And I've never been to Okinawa, so I have no idea what this is. A quick search online told me that the scientific name for shikuasa is Citrus depressa, which I've actually been diagnosed with after I ate a bag of lemons. Shikuasa is a kind of tangy lime with some bitter elements, and I hate to be rude, but I didn't like this one as much. The citrus was just a little too harsh for me, but it's chicken nuggets, so I'm eating it. Walking into a Japanese convenience store.
In Japan, you can get breakfast with just 1 coin. This place is seriously so cheap. I don't know how they're not losing money on this.
500 yen.
iPad Kid
That's
Vault
$5.
And actually, there's an even cheaper breakfast than the one I got, but I wanted to meet, so you know. And while I was waiting, I saw this worker help this old man use the iPad to order, and it was honestly so sweet. The service is so
Aw.
much better than what I'm about to pay for. Anyways, this is what I got. Since moving to Japan, I've become a huge fan of putting raw eggs on.
Oh, I
rice.
believe it,
I don't know if
Val.
that's rude to you, but I love it. The miso was absolute perfection.
I don't like
but
raw
this
egg.
came with onions, and you know I can't let that slide.
too
After
slimy for
cooking
me.
those out like a freaking 5-year-old, I made
Thanks,
these little
autism.
wraps. Everything was super good, and honestly, this is about as cheap as a meal gets in Japan, and it was super filling. I can't believe I actually got change after eating all that. In Japan, you can get.
That is a really good deal.
If you want to make better grilled cheese sandwiches, try marinating your cheese. Yeah, it does
Wait,
sound ridiculous for
marinate your
marination to be a step
cheese?
of making a grilled cheese sandwich, but
I'm
trust me,
sorry,
with a bit of
what?
planning and a couple extra minutes of your time, you can make a grilled cheese sandwich that will blow your socks off. Seriously, if
grilled
anybody
cheese
finds my left sock,
marinade.
let me know because I'm still looking for it. To
Okay,
marinate the
okay.
cheese, all you have to do is slice your cheese into small pieces, pour some olive oil over it, and then mix it until the cheese is lightly coated. Then add salt, pepper, Italian herb seasoning, and some chili flakes if you like spice,
Okay.
and a little bit of cumin. I also added some sun-dried tomatoes and green olives to mine. Mix it all again and then let this marinate in your fridge overnight if possible. But if you're impatient and hangry, feel free to just make the sandwich now. Let's be real, you don't have to follow any of these steps. You have free will and I'm just a random person on the internet. Do whatever you want. That being said, what I
Interesting.
would suggest doing once your cheese is marinated is adding it to a couple slices of sourdough bread. I added some mayonnaise and the cheese mixture before closing the sandwich up and toasting it. This was seriously one of my favorite grilled cheese sandwiches I've made in a while and it was so simple.
Well, damn.
If you want to make better
I never thought of that. I've just thought of like adding more to my grilled cheese than like just cheese. Like turn it into a sandwich, basically. Like a melt. But I haven't thought of like seasoning my cheese. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll have to try that sometime.
You gotta answer 3 things.
Bird.
To get a pistachio, okay? 3 things. No, 3, not 4. What's this called? Block. What's this? What's this? Sock. Here's a pistachio.
Yay.
You want to earn a pistachio? Okay, you gotta
Yeah.
answer 4 questions.
Smart
You get a
bird.
Pistachio. What's this? What's this called? Plant. What's this called? Ball. What's this? It's a bug. Yes, it's a bug. Good job, Apollo.
Yay.
You gotta answer 4 questions.
Good bird.
You get a Pistachio, okay? What's this called? What's this called? What? Sock. What's this called? Bottle. What's this called? Bowl. Yes, bowl.
Yeah.
Good boy. There's a pistachio.
Good bird.
What's this called? Rock. What's this called? Plant. No. It's a bug. What's this called? Book. Yes, book. Good boy. You gotta answer 3 things, and you get a pistachio.
Good bird.
Have you ever heard a reptile fact and wondered if it's true? Well, here are some of the biggest myths and misconceptions about reptiles. The babies can't control their venom and they're more dangerous than adults. This is a lie. In fact, they can control their venom immediately and adults are much more dangerous due to their bigger venom glands. Cottonmouths are overly aggressive and will actually chase you down. Obviously, this isn't true. In fact, I find them to be one of the most relaxed venomous snakes to work with. Brightly colored animals are more dangerous, and venomous snakes only have
It's
elliptical
blue.
pupils. Both of these are a lie. If you get bit by a venomous snake in the United States, you need to bring it with you to the ER. This is not true. In fact, there's one antivenom used for every viper species. If you find a turtle crossing the road, you must move it directly across the street and keep going. This is not always true. In fact, it definitely depends on your situation. If you find one where I did in the middle of a city, it's better to take it about a quarter mile down the road and release it in a nearby habitat. Reptiles are stupid and can't recognize their owners. This is not true. King cobras certainly can. Have you ever heard a reptile fact?
Your husbands do this thing where they just leave a cup right by the sink. And I would think things to myself like, this is weaponized incompetence. He's doing this on purpose to make me clean up after him. He's not putting it in the dishwasher. He's not putting it in the sink. It's like a declaration that he can do whatever he wants, and I just have to deal with it. It's sick. He's so torturous to me. And then there was one day that I was just at home kind of cleaning up some things by myself, and I drank the last of my water, and I just kind of in my head placed it down, and I was like, I'm just going to put it here because it's kind of like, you know, if I'm done with it, I can just, it's right next to the dishwasher. I can put it there. And if I'm not done with it, it's right next to the sink so I can get more water.
Oh.
And that was when I realized my husband is not out to get me. He's just a genius. It's very different things. Our husbands do this thing where
Yeah, if you just have water in your cup, you could just put it by the sink and just get more water. You don't have to like go through the rigmarole of washing your cup every single time you have a drink in it. Right? If you put soda in it or if you put like tea in it, yeah, you're going to have to wash your cup. But if you're just putting water in it, there's no need. You don't need to wash that shit. It's just water. I mean, that said, I use the same cups for everything, and I don't actually wash my cups. I just keep using them and keep using them. And for me, it's totally fine if the flavors mix a bit. Totally fine. Seagull.
Hello, Steven. Ready for salmon?
Yes, Daddy.
Why do I feel like you're a way to attack me?
Just rinse out the cup of water with more water. Scandalous, right?
Sir.
Don't make me use my pistol.
Steven.
As a hungry seagull.
Steven. Patience. This is insane. This is crazy. This is not like you. You're a patient man.
Patience, my ass.
Right. Oh, just take it.
Goodness gracious. Me when you're mom? Wait, no. Me when you're dad.
Swallowed that a bit quick, didn't you? Hey?
That was cute.
Welcome to 30-Minute Meals, where I show you
Oh,
recipes that take
Penang
less than
curry.
30 minutes to make. Today we'll be making one of my favorite curry dishes, Thai Penang curry.
Penang?
It's super easy to make at
Okay.
home, and it'll taste just as good as takeout. Start by
Oh.
slicing chicken thigh into bite-sized strips and chopping
Sorry,
chopped chicken.
Val.
Now heat coconut milk until it thickens and starts to bubble before adding Penang curry paste. Stir until combined and let simmer for 5 minutes until you see a bright red oil start to form.
Oh.
From there, add the sliced chicken thigh and stir
This
until
looks
fully
so good to me.
incorporated. Add more coconut milk and torn kaffir lime leaves and let simmer for 10 to 15 minutes until the
I had
chicken is
curry
fully cooked
earlier.
through. Season with
It was
fish
delicious.
sauce and palm sugar, adjusting to your own taste. Garnish with sliced kaffir lime leaves and red chilies. Serve with a hot bowl of rice, and that's it. Enjoy.
Yay.
Welcome to 30-Minute Meals, where I
Delicious. Just like y'all in chat. Numb. There's plenty of curry recipes out there that don't require meat, which is good. And well, you know what else is good? Your face. Got him. Ba.
Dude, if you're British, you get two things, right? One, you get to live in a country that's the most celebrated country in the world. Most of us have at least some kind of a celebration about you not owning us anymore. We call ours 4th of July.
You don't
We
want
blow
me
up
to
the
eat
sky.
your
It's quite cool.
face.
It's good.
Yeah, well, too
It's very
bad.
good.
Mwah, 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 mwah,
Very
mwah.
celebrated. And number two, Well, you have like 13 different words for bread roll. Dude, if you're British,
Wait, really?
you get two things, right? One.
Why do you have so many words for bread roll? What the heck?
What the heck is Japanese Western food? I get asked this question 300 times a day. So let's go see this big
a good
giant
question.
robot and get some answers. He told me to go to
Oh.
the nearby Jumbo, a place that reminded me of the risk of pressing the run function on a Game Boy camera. I tried to take my shirt off and pose like this, but they wouldn't let me. A Western food place that operates like the most well-oiled machine I've ever seen. It has a constant influx of customers and the staff never misses a beat. So what is Western food? Every time I say it in a video, everybody gets all upset like I invented the word. Well, the proper term is yoshoku, which means Western food. And let's get one
Yeah,
thing
that's
straight.
not
It's
Western
Japanese
food.
But it's Western influence. It commonly features fried things, like meat and potatoes, pasta, cheese, and of course demi-glace. You're supposed to spit it out. No way, Jose. When I spit this stuff out, it tastes like fruit. Yoshoku became popular during the Meiji Restoration when Europe was like, rice? No, how about some pasta salad? Jumbo's pasta salad is incredible, by the way. And now my mind is officially blown. They have chicken Kiev, a super popular dish from Ukraine that I've never seen or eaten. But I was excited to give it a try, even though it may not be the most authentic. Jumbo is more than just a gym. It's a chaos emerald. Fantastic cuts of
Interesting.
meat, super strong demi-glace, a standout Western place for sure. What the heck is Japanese Western food?
Fire rescue, did you call for difficulty urinating? Yeah, but not so much difficulty as it is burning. Okay, listen, burning could mean a number of things. No, like a lot of burning and some blood too. Like a lot of blood? I mean, not a ton of blood, but enough to make me think that what I did with one of these straws was not a good idea. Oh, God.
Bruh.
Is that thing still... You know what? Never mind. We're going to let the hospital figure that one out. Fire rescue.
Bruh. Oh my goodness.
Would you send your mom to jail for $50 million for a year, but you can't tell her why?
$50 million. Now, look, that is just enough money to get you a double cheeseburger at Five Guys. But here's the thing, right? Come here. I answered this question a while ago, and my mom was not happy because I answered it a bit too quickly. And look, my mom watches these videos, and
I
love
wouldn't.
her so much. She's the most amazing woman that I've ever known, right? But she's going to jail. That's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the thing is, right, my mom is so patient and resourceful, and everybody she meets, she ends up being friends with, which is why I think she'll do just fine in jail. I'll help drive the squad car if that makes it feel any better. You know what I mean? She's probably going to go to jail. We'll put double locks on there just so we really make sure that she's in there and that payment goes through. But like I said before, I will make sure that my mom gets paid handsomely, you know, for doing that time. All $923. That's all hers when she gets out.
Would you send...
Are you fucking kidding me, kid?
Yo.
Oh my... Wait! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What that is bullshit! I'm emailing Ubisoft tomorrow. What is that? Are you
That's great.
kidding me?
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Bye. Be safe.
Oh, this one.
How dare she disrespect me that way? What she doesn't understand is that I have all the power in my hands. She wants to talk to me that way. Dude, imagine she was like mid-pulling her pants down and I shocked her and she peed everywhere. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
That's beautiful.
Let's go. Looks like nobody's home. Let's hurry up and take some stuff. Yeah.
Fresh eye, victims.
Oh, it's just a dog. Wait, did it just call us victims?
Victims, light work, tomato.
What the hell? Hey, you talking crazy. I'll beat a dog's ass.
You can't even beat your own meat. Pipe down.
Bro.
I'm sorry, this dog is clever. Nah, you know what? I'm not taking this level of disrespect from my dog. Yeah, I got the thumper now. What's good?
You got a thumper. Zeus got a hitter.
Oh, shit, dude. Put the gun down or you finna get stretched. What?
Good boy. Listen to your daddy.
What? Bro, let's just ignore the dog and get out of here somehow. Yeah, alright.
Dada knows best.
That's it, man. What's up?
This dude's videos are funny.
Go. Looks like.
Oh.
This is the falcon's signature move. Meet the peregrine falcon, the fastest animal on Earth. This amazing bird uses a special hunting move called the stoop. It starts by soaring high in the sky, then dives straight down towards its prey like a feathered rocket. This dive can reach speeds over 200 miles per hour, making the falcon a blur of feathers and wind. During the dive, the falcon tucks its wings close to its body to fly faster and smoother. As it gets closer to its target, it adjusts its wings like tiny rudders to steer and aim with amazing precision. Peregrines have eyes like superpowered binoculars, letting them spot even the tiniest movement of their prey from way up high. Just before impact, the falcon extends its sharp talons like a deadly fist, ready to grab its meal. With a powerful strike, the falcon hits its prey with incredible force, often knocking it unconscious or killing it instantly. Sometimes, they even use their talons like tiny boxing gloves to swat smaller birds out of the air.
Damn. That's crazy.
Sus foods at Costco you're too afraid to try.
No, I'm good. Ah! Oh, 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 oh.
Hi.
Yo! Oh. Kitty, no. Get it. Get it, kitty. Oh. Meow. Good cat. I love cats.
Yo, let me ask you something.
Brother, talk to brother.
I need some advice.
Advice about what?
I did catch my girl that text off her next boy. I wonder if I forget the boy I want boxing on his face.
No, you can't. No,
or
man.
if I should do the sensible thing and just go shoot him.
Boy, I'm a general. Brother, so that's to really stop me for. Alright, I kind of give you advice.
Tell me now.
You can't stop a man from cheat. That's a one.
Yeah.
See? You know for do her no.
Yeah.
Lower her to time. Cause you see Karma, I want wicked something.
Yeah.
She's gonna end up run back to you. Boy, I feel sorry for you, but probably me have to give you one of my girlfriend them.
Beg, you know.
You have to just hold her and just go and put real cocky on her.
So he thinks that me never fuck it right?
Me no know, you know.
Yeah.
Nobody put words in my mouth. I don't know if you fuck it right, or you don't fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But probably you have to rewind and come again.
Rewind and come again.
Rewind and come again. That's
Damn.
one thing.
Yo.
Howdy, Free Wave. How you doing?
Get a kid pool. It's like $15 at the dollar store. Juice and Tito are gonna love this.
Yo. Thank God for subtitles, right? No worries, Free Wave. I understand. Yay! Little pool for the duckies. Yeah. Yay! They don't want to stay in the pool. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Them some good ducks.
Get a kid pool.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 15.
Okay, so we're now
Don't
officially
go.
in a hurry.
Siberian.
I spotted
Oh my
some
God.
ducklings. Leia, she sees some ducklings. And I think she wants to eat them.
No. Do not eat the ducklings.
They're over there. I guess they're not really ducklings. What would you call them? Juveniles? They're still hanging out with their mom, but they're not all fuzzy anymore.
Ah.
Anyway, let's keep going. There's like a woman meditating over by the ducks. Yeah, see, Leia, that's the lesson. If you want to be near the ducks, you have to be chill. You have
Yeah.
you have to find inner peace. Like,
Right?
not this torrent of turmoil.
Well, hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Oh.
Okay, so we're now officially in a hurry.
Well,
Dandelion wine is one of the most
the
popular
heck?
ancient drinks. And I'm sure you
Dandelion
can make it
wine?
yourself. You need to start with freshly picked dandelions, and now's the perfect time to find them. Most people recommend.
All right,
only
see you
using the
later,
petals,
Hollow.
Otherwise, it can get bitter, and it took a while to get them all separated. The method I'm using is to steep the petals in boiling water to sort of make a dandelion tea. But I haven't tried this before, so hopefully it works. Here, I'm just straining out the dandelion water to use in my fermenter kit, and the next step is adding sugar. But of course, I'm opting for raw wildflower honey, so technically that will make this a dandelion mead. Based on the initial flavor of the dandelion tea, I wanted to add some citrus and tannins, so I added lemon peel and then a couple teaspoons of black tea leaves, which I do all the time to help add complexity to mead. Now we still need something to ferment all the sugar into alcohol, and for that we'll be using wine yeast and yeast nutrient. I still had room here, so I just topped off with more water. Now if you're new to fermentation, it usually takes a day or two for the process to start on its own, and then it goes on for a few weeks. You can see how much sugar you start with and then how much has been fermented over time using this tool, and mine should get over 15% alcohol. Now that it's got an airlock so gas can escape, all we have to do is set this aside and wait, so stay tuned for the results. Dandelion wine is one of the most popular ancient drinks.
Okay. Well, that's something.
Yeah.
Pogo stuck.
Sorry, B word. Okay, yes. No, don't say
Bitch.
that word, Kobo. You can't. Kobo, please don't say it. Kobo,
But
we'll-
bitch is a dog.
Yeah, that's a dog. But like you don't go around calling people like Anjing, right?
I call people anjing.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
Anjing,
never
anjing,
mind.
anjing, anjing, anjing.
Okay. All right, never mind. Bad example. If you want to be friends with people, you maybe shouldn't use that word. No! Stop! I was ready to boost!
Okay. Chill.
No!
Bitch.
Hey! Whoa! I will say that's the best way to get English speakers to calm down is to call them bitches.
I fucking love Kobo.
This is what you play when your parents are going through a divorce?
This is the soundtrack of your parents' divorce?
What?
Home later and later, I know that.
Wow.
Well, you know, what am I supposed to do? He keeps playing them fucking video games. He doesn't do nothing.
Nope. That's enough of that. All right, I'm gonna take a little break and refill on drink. I'm gonna refill on the drink, so I will BRB. Bob. Boo, 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 boo. Get scared. Get jump scared. Baka. Boo. Baka. Welcome back. No, you. Welcome you back. Got him. I have returned. That's right. Guess who's back again. Yes, that's me. Me. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the watch later stuff.
Kotaku's Elden Ring DLC review.
What's this? Hours into playing Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, realizing it's paralleling my real life. Until Elden Ring, I avoid Souls-like. I hit a wall in Dark Souls Remastered and gave up. Barely touched Bloodborne and avoided Sekiro like it was a poison swamp. In the real world, I have mostly avoided
got back?
the ire
Yeah,
of
I did.
homophobes and misogynists in games industry, writing an article that temporarily shakes them up before fading into relative obscurity once Reddit refreshes. But now I'm willingly subjecting myself to an arduous adventure, running headfirst into a proverbial wall just to shake it up, back up, and run into it again.
Is this?
Outside of the lands between and Shadow Realm, I have spent nearly 4 months as the subject of a near-endless harassment campaign.
Maybe say we don't want you around if you're going to be
accountable,
and that the games industry is diverse because the world is diverse, you stupid motherfucker. And if you have a problem with that, come fight me physically.
It feels at times like logging on for a day of work is akin to walking through my boss's door over and over again. Before I even make the connection between my real world and FromSoft's game world, I subconsciously attack the Shadow of the Erdtree with dogged determination, as if besting a boss would bleed into my everyday and imbue me with a higher tier of self-confidence, much like it feels to receive near-endless hate comments from anonymous accounts or angry middle-aged men. I face Shadow of the Erdtree entirely
The fuck
alone.
is this shit?
No multiplayer summons would work for me in early access, a feature I relied on in the base game. So I faced it solo, and after almost 20 hours, came out.
Wait a moment. 2 straight weeks? 2 straight weeks? 2 straight weeks? For this? No, boys. Surely all of her time was put on the article itself. Let's read.
After touching the withered hand of Miquella in the Mogwin Palace Mausoleum, I am transported to the realm of shadow. I walk up a small, narrow path before emerging into a massive open plain. In the distance, the Haligtree.
That's not the Haligtree.
A giant diaphanous veil drapes over it and the surrounding lands. Between myself and the Haligtree.
That's not the Haligtree. That's the Scadutree. The fact that Kotaku gets a preview code and Massive Souls content creators like Ziostorm don't is insane.
It's a mimic. You expected a treasure trove of information about the game, got trauma dumping instead. This is like, you know, this reads like one of those letters that like a soldier in the Civil War or like World War I sends home to his wife. It's like, yeah, half the squad got eliminated with mustard gas today, but you know, I'm still here and I'm thinking about you and the kids. I can't wait to see you soon. I love you.
And if you have a problem with that, come fight me physically.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of Pointless Top 10, a show where we make top 10 lists out of pointless things. Why are we flying by this pointless statue in Booty Bay? Because inside pointless things are treasure. Let's begin. 10. Number 10 is the Serpent's Heart Bridge, and this is a bridge that I did not put in the Pointless Top 10 Bridges list, obviously.
That's a nice bridge.
But I remember a few weeks after making that video, I was flying by this bridge, and I was like, dude, are you kidding me? I forgot this bridge. This bridge is so cool. It's got big dragon heads with the big flaming cauldron things right below them. But I think my favorite thing about the bridge is how the dragon's body actually blends in with the bridge. You can see it like going along the sides of the bridge the entire way. I just thought that was really sick. In fact, you can even see right there his dragon claws are like gripping onto the sides of the pillar. I just think that's awesome. And this has absolutely nothing to do with the bridge, but the actual dragon has a little medallion on its chest, and it looks like a face with a mustache. Look at it. You see it?
It's the Pringles
face.
mascot.
Either way, that's why the Serpent's Heart
These are
Bridge
Pringles
is number
dragons.
10. Number 9 is Varjun, and Varjun is a jungle troll at Bloodhoof Village in Mulgore, and he was supposed to be in Pointless Top 10 Pointless NPCs, and his entire purpose is to remind you, as a priest, to go and learn your first racial ability, which would be Touch of Weakness or Hex of Weakness. So I guess if you decided to make an undead priest and go to level in Mulgore, he would remind you, like, hey, you gotta go back to the Undercity if you want to learn your priest racial. And that's pretty much it. So, I mean, he's not entirely pointless, but it's about as close as you can get. And if you try to talk to him
That's
and you're not a
fair.
priest, he's just like, hey, I don't know who you are. I'm looking for somebody else. Because if you think about what they would do in the modern game, they would just give you a pop-up or something that's like, hey, remember to go back to the Undercity and learn your racial, and you'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do that. You wouldn't need an entire NPC dedicated to doing that, but there is a kind of charm in that, right? There's this role-play game feel to it, and even though he does feel pointless, I actually really like him a lot, which ties into the whole inside pointless things or treasure, and that's why Varjun is number 9. And number 8 is this Argent Strand fireplace in Zul Drak,
Whoa.
which would have gone into pointless top 10 fireplaces. And I saw this and I was like, dude, this is such a cool, unique fireplace. How have I never seen this before? But then I had the thought of, is this actually a fireplace? Because a fireplace is typically like a big framed structure that's containing the fire. It's got a chimney and everything. And I looked it up on the Merriam-Webster dictionary. It says a framed opening made in a chimney to hold an open fire. So I was like, oh, I don't think this would be. But then the second definition is an outdoor structure of brick, stone, or metal for an open fire. And so here we are. We've got ourselves an actual, by definition, fireplace. And what I love so much about this is that it has like one big log and then it has this purplish kind of fire, almost like a shadow flame. And it just feels very unique, like I said earlier.
It is a very
So
beautiful
there's not much
fireplace.
more to say about it, but I like it a lot. And I would have put it in pointless top 10 fireplaces. So that's why it's number 8. 7. Number 7 are Grungus and Bungus, who would have been in the pointless top 10 Yeti list. And I love the fact that there's really no meaning behind either Grungus or Bungus, but they're just chilling out, and one is wearing a mining hat and just mining away at this frozen waterfall.
Get it?
And then Bungus
Chilling?
is just carrying his bindle.
'Cause they're
waiting,
Yetis?
I guess for him to finish mining the waterfall. I have no idea. I really don't understand why they're here, what they're doing, but they seem very dead set on accomplishing whatever mission it is they're going for. And I really couldn't find anything about why they're here or what they're doing. Like maybe they're trying to carve out a home. That was the only logical theory I could come up with because they're carrying a bindle. So clearly the one doesn't have a home and then he's like mining away. So maybe they were like, hey, let's just make our own home in this cave waterfall or something. I don't know. I also realized these could be in pointless top 10 Yetis or pointless top 10 pointless NPCs. They could be in either list. I also want to use this moment to give a shout out to Toe Jam the Terrible because he's actually one of my favorite little quest lines from Dragonflight, and he's actually the complete opposite of Toe Jam the Terrible. He's actually Toe Jam, the very nice, caring Yeti. So a quick shout out to Toe Jam.
Whenever I
as
hear
well.
Toe
That's why
Jam,
all
I
these
think Toe Jam
Yetis
and
are
Earl.
number 7. 6. Number 6
Good
are
game.
the volatile rats and the bilge rats of Storm Song Valley,
Oh.
which, if you couldn't guess, would be part of
Do
Pointless
they
Top 10
explode?
Rats. Groundbreaking, I know. But the reason I love these rats is because they are gigantic. These are just some of the biggest rats I think I've seen in the game. Like, these are some New York-sized rats. You know those videos where they show the rats, like, grabbing pizza and, like, running into the subway or something? Like, these are the New York City subway rats of World of Warcraft. There's even crazy battles going on. There's a spider battling one of these giant rats, even though it doesn't
Spider
end too
v.
well
rat.
for the rat. And that's really about
Oh.
it. They're just really big rats.
Rip
But listen,
rat.
when you're talking about just a small critter in the game and you see a gigantic version of that critter, I think that's pretty worthy of being talked about. And that's why the volatile rats
that's
and
fair.
bilge rats are number 6. 5. And number 5 is Catty Cathy. So we go from rats to cats, but Catty Cathy is
Kitty
not
cat,
a cat.
kitty cat,
She's a
cat,
crazy
cat,
cat
cat,
lady
kitty cat,
with
kitty cat,
a
cat,
bunch
cat,
of
cat.
cats in her house. There's numerous
Oh.
cats sleeping on chairs. There's a cat going up and down the stairs. There's a cat watching the
Oh
fish
my
tank.
goodness.
There's a cat on a table next to potions and a book. There's a cat on a bookshelf.
So many
and she's holding
cats.
a cat. And I forgot to mention that Catty Cathy is a reference to Chatty Cathy, which was a Mattel toy back in the late 50s, early 60s. And if you talk to her, she says, it started with 3 cats. 3 cats. That seemed reasonable. But then a friend moved away and needed to rehome her cat. Then I found a sad-looking stray on the street. A neighbor passed away. One had kittens.
Is there a
couple
cat in a
just showed
hat?
up. I love each and every one of them. I
Depends. Do you
wouldn't trade
consider
any
a
of them
ribbon
for
to
the
be a
world.
hat?
And although I do keep talking about Cathy
Because there's one in
herself,
the lower
cats are
left-hand
the ones
corner.
that would make the pointless top 10
Hey.
cats list, especially the cats that are
Huh?
playing with
Huh?
the fishing pole and the cat
Yeah,
in
what?
the box. I like those cats a lot.
Ah,
And that's why the cats in this house are number 5. 4. Number 4 are the dinosaur skeletons
Oh.
surrounded by roses in the Veil of Eternal Blossoms, which would have made the pointless top
Ay,
10
ay,
skeletons
ay,
list.
ay,
And
ay,
nobody really seems to know what
Thank
this
you for
is,
the
aside
head
from the
pat.
fact that it is dinosaur
Bark.
skeletons surrounded by roses. But if you look in one of their mouths, it looks like there is a head inside of there, so maybe they ate somebody. And there is actually an archaeology site nearby here, so maybe it's tied into that in a way, but it's such a random thing to find that nobody can really piece together why it's there. One other thing I I did notice, though, is it almost looks like the roses are a projectile flame shooting out of the dinosaur's mouth. You kind of see that like it's a cone, like a breath of fire, but it's roses. You get that? Am I crazy, or am I actually on to
Someone in the
something here?
dev team was probably just having fun.
Holding some sort of rose as well. So it really is a big mystery, but I do think the only conclusion we can come to here is that these were rose-breathing humanoid dino dragons. Now, I don't know how they ended up here. Don't ask me to go that far, but I think we can decipher that much at most. And that's why they're number 4. 3. Number 3 is this fountain in Suriname City, and this would have made pointless top 10
That's a beautiful fountain.
This is a phenomenal water fountain. I can't believe I missed this one. It's almost like a glorified sprinkler, which I guess makes it sound like it's not a great fountain, but it is a cool fountain. You've got all these little buckets shooting out water. You've got the big lotus flower in the middle, also spinning around, shooting water out. And it looks like you also have water
my favorite flower is the
overflowing on
lotus
these
flower.
big side things. I don't know what those are called, but you can see the water kind of dripping
Now you
off
know.
of it. I actually couldn't tell at first if that was like the shadows of the water or if it was just water itself. And then there's just the blue and purple colors of the fountain and all the foliage all around. It's a very beautiful fountain. In fact, the lily pads in the water are kind of in the same shape of the fountain, so maybe that's what they based it off of. But either way, I can't believe I missed this fountain, because this would have been like a top 3 fountain in Pointless Top 10 Fountains, and that's why, right here, it's number 3. 2! Number 2 is the Shipwreck Cove Lighthouse, and I can't believe I missed this lighthouse, because it is actually an insane lighthouse. It is this big totem pole, and it has a light up at the top, but I really don't even see where the light is. It's just there. I don't know. Maybe there's like some sort of Earth Mother shamanistic magic going on, but it's a very foggy area. A lot of murlocs and torches and rain all around. But then you have this big totem pole that almost looks like it's really jankily built. There's all these platforms all around hanging off of it. And then there's pieces of a ship that are also attached to it. Maybe the murlocs did this. I have no idea. And it's just somehow casting light out into the waters. Like, I don't know. I can't believe I missed this. I can't believe this is an actual
casting
lighthouse.
light. That's pretty lit.
Flight path for scouting out flight masters, and I was like, dude, is that a lighthouse? And then I went and looked. I was like, oh my god, this is a lighthouse. How did I miss this? But luckily now we can go back and look at it and appreciate it for the cool lighthouse that it is, and that's why it's number 2. 1. And number 1 is the Nashal the Watcher statue in Stormheim. And I think this might have actually been number 1 in Pointless Top 10 statues. Like, this statue is so cool and I can't believe I missed it. It is just this big, massive statue up in the mountains. But not only that, you're able to go underneath the statue into the mountains where there's a bunch of Viking ghost guys, and then there's some cool mushrooms that might have even made Pointless Top 10 mushrooms. But then you can find this hidden path into the statue that's lit up by torches, and you go all the way up to the top of the statue. And it takes a while to get up there, but once you do, you can look out and be like, dude, this is crazy. You're just looking out into the scenery, and it's phenomenal. And there's even lots of little Easter egg type things. There's like skulls with swords in them and cobwebs all over. It's a really cool statue, and it almost feels like a little mini zone in itself for the amount of stuff that's around here. So, and on top of all that, the statue itself is awesome too. I mean, it's this big Vrykul man holding an axe and a sword. I mean, it's literally named after Nashal, so it is Nashal, but it's just really cool. And so for all those reasons, that's why the Nashal the Watcher statue is number 1. Hey everybody, thanks for watching this episode of Pointless Top 10. If you want,
Guess their age.
Okay. Guess their age?
Guess if they're natural or not.
Okay.
And then say what you think they come back.
Okay.
Okay, so the first girl is Jess.
Oh my god. I really...
She's 38, lips, nose. Yeah, so obviously she's had some work done, in my opinion.
This is Harriet.
42, yeah.
Jesus.
Yes. Cheeks, lips, nose, fake lashes, brows.
Okay, perfect.
God damn, not all, that's like the whole thing is fake.
And then this is Nicole.
Are those 2 different photos of the same person?
Yes.
He doesn't even, oh my god.
Bro.
He says, is that the same person?
No, this is
Or
Nicole.
yes, this is like her on Instagram versus her like...
In real life.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna look at a real photo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, she's 35, lips, veneers, Botox, maybe a little too.
I'm gonna laugh if they're all the same age and they're all like 26.
It is Samantha.
32, lips, cheeks.
Do you want to know their
Botox.
ages just for fun?
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so Samantha is 26.
Oh god.
Oh god.
20 years spent on the internet looking at chicks. Bro, how? I'm a professional.
Nicole is 24.
Oh my god.
Why do they all look so old?
Oh.
Harriet.
Oh my
Bruh.
god. Zoomers are speedrunning aging? This is bad, bro.
Is 24.
Oh my god.
And then Jess is 25.
Wow.
They're
Wow.
all in their 20s.
Born 1999.
Bro.
That's nuts, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I don't watch this show. Maybe I should, but this is crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, plastic surgery and injectables done incorrectly can make you look older. So,
Yeah.
boy, that was really
Look
awesome.
older than 20s? Yeah,
Bro,
they
like,
do.
This shit was nuts. 24? Born the year 2000. She barely, like, whenever you have to choose your birthday,
Bruh.
she don't even have to scroll down. Holy fuck, bro. Can you believe that?
I'm 37 and I look younger.
Surprised or not like to hear that you're actually right. Salesforce did a study that found that only 32% of the Gen Z workforce feels like they know how to use their technology within their jobs, which tells me two things. One, we're not doing what we need to be doing to build digital literacy at a younger age, preparing our workforce to go out and use the tools that they have
That is
available.
bad.
And number two, we underestimate the skill sets that the tail end of Gen X and millennials got from growing up alongside technology. For Gen Z, technology has just simply always existed. They weren't developing new skills and learning new things right alongside with new technology as it became available. They weren't learning the basic foundations of coding from building MySpace or playing Neopets. Sure, they had
That's true, bro. Like, yeah, MySpace turned.
For me, it wasn't MySpace where I learned coding from. It was actually in high school. There was this thing that was really popular at the time called Sprite Comics. So I made my own site using like basic HTML. Made my own Sprite comics using like sprite sheets and backgrounds from various video games, like Sonic the Hedgehog stuff, Super Mario, Mega Man. Yeah, I made Sprite comics for a bit. That's where I learned HTML from. Yeah. Yeah.
Turned like 13-year-old girls into coders.
access to technology much earlier in
Yeah.
life than most of us did. Everything was available at the tap of
Angel
a button.
Fire, yeah,
The
that's another
friction
one, right?
points have been removed from how they interact with most technology.
GeoCities.
Of course, we could argue that the business
That's
world
where I
needs to
started
update
as
the way that
well.
They're using technology, which of course I agree with, but that doesn't change the fact.
Why would the business world need to update so you can't have coding or Microsoft Office anymore because some stupid kid can't use it? Oh yeah, that's the business's problem. Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
That we've kind of created this perfect storm for Gen Z where everybody assumes because they grew up
Yeah.
technology native that they should be able to step into technology tools within the workplace like this, and nobody has actually stopped to teach them how to interact with technology the same way that all the rest of us got. The last time
I never got taught how to do
Lizzie.
that. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is their fucking fault. Like you,
I
if
agree.
you're dumb as fuck. If you're stupid and you're not learning how to use the tech. Also, by the way, I bet half these kids are lying on their resume. Like,
Absolutely.
these kids are probably lying on their resume saying that I know how to use Excel, and then they can't use Excel.
Yeah, we weren't really taught directly how to use all of these programs. We mostly just had to figure it out on our own. Like, we didn't have online tutorials of how to do shit. We had to, like, experiment to figure out how it actually works. And the only time I was ever, like, taught how to use different programs in, or on a computer is, in college. In college, there was actually, classes for effectively computer literacy. Like teaching you how to use Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, like all of the quote unquote important programs that you would need. It was like the basics of the basics.
So that's the real reason.
Didn't
You
have
can
anything
Google
like that
Yeah,
in-
exactly.
in high school.
You can't figure out if you can't figure out how to do something with tech, it's probably because you're stupid and lazy.
Yeah, probably.
Because you just don't give a fuck. Because you can look this up on Google, you can figure it out, but you don't.
Talked about this, I brought up the fact that I had typing lessons in school. So many people chimed in saying that that was never a thing for them.
I didn't have
Sounds silly,
typing
but
lessons?
Something like moving from the
Bruh.
Google Suite, where all you have to do is press a button to share.
Yo, I remember back when I was a kid, not only did we have like typing lessons, there was also like various games for like making typing quote unquote fun. Y'all remember Mario Teaches Typing? Of course you don't. Why would you know about Mario Teaches Typing? Basically, after you learn your initial way of typing, they would have you play Mario Teaches Typing, where you have to like type the words on the screen without messing up. Otherwise, you like lose a life or whatever. I guess kind of a more advanced way of that would be like the Typing of the Dead game that was on the Dreamcast. I think it was Dreamcast. Probably Dreamcast, because that was the one that actually had a keyboard add-on. But yeah. Whatever happened to typing games, right? Whatever happened to that? Devs, get on it. Make more typing games.
Information with anybody in your school's ecosystem, to moving into the corporate world where there's rules and governance and you're in a different interface on Microsoft Word. And suddenly you can't just share everything with external people. You can only share PDFs. You have to learn how to export that information and attach it to an email and take all of these extra steps that never existed in your world before. And because
This is the same with any job. Like, of course there's a protocol to it. I don't think this is some sort of like, bro, this is a skill diff. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not a skill gap, it's a skill diff. Like, it's if it's a skill issue, then maybe the problem is you. Everybody had to learn how to do that.
Yeah.
The problem isn't that like exporting a PDF. You mean you can't figure this out? There are 12-year-olds that know how to do this. If you can't do it, you're stupid. Stop being stupid.
And if you can't do it, guess what you can do? Learn.
I think it's pretty simple, isn't it?
There's probably like 500 different videos on how to export a PDF. Yeah, just go watch a video. Watch a tutorial on how to do these basic ass things. That way, you know how to do it. Problem solved.
Stop being stupid.
there were never any friction points, they don't know how to troubleshoot and just kind of dig into it and figure it out the same way that we all did. When I first started in the working world, there was no one to ask my technology questions to because I understood it better than most of my coworkers. So I did research, I dug in, I figured things out, and that made me more self-sufficient. When you've never had to do that kind of troubleshooting and people all around you know how to use the technology, you become...
I mean, there's definitely, like, I can see what she's saying. And I think that a really good parallel for this for, like, older people, like people that are like millennials, I guess, is like cars, where it's like a lot of people like my dad's age know a lot more about cars than we do because the tools aren't that important anymore, right? You don't need to know all of these like specific things about cars. So yeah, I think there's a good parallel for this, but like here's the problem is that I'm not working at an automobile shop. Right? So, like, I don't need to know this for my job, and so I don't know it. But, like, if I'm working for something and I don't know about cars and my job has to do with cars, then I'm a fucking idiot. That's all there is to it.
True.
More dependent on those relationships and seeking out that information from your peers as opposed to doing the troubleshooting on your own. This is not me saying that all Gen Z is bad at using technology. It's not me saying that Gen Z is not self-sufficient and can't dig in to solve a problem. It's me just explaining why I think we see this skill gap exaggerated in a way that's so unexpected in the workforce.
I think that if you hold people to low standards, they'll meet them. I think that's what it is. You hold people to a standard of not understanding something. I think another problem is that a lot of accountability, and this is true also for people around my age, is a lot of accountability is outsourced to another person. So like, for example, you know, the accountability of making a mistake or doing something wrong, like, you know, it's the teacher's fault that the kid doesn't understand, you know, the material. But like, the truth is the kid was sitting there on his phone all day in class. So like, how is it really the teacher's fault that the kid's on his phone? Like, he just put his phone down. And I think that's really the problem, is that people are not used to accountability. And I think you can see this a lot on Twitter, is that nobody ever likes to take accountability for anything bad that happens to them. It's always because of a mental illness. It's because of a societal force. It's because of the government. It's because of their parents. It's because like if you
because of
actually
these
sit
nuts.
down and evaluate a problem, and I've done this, right, with people that I know, the reality is that they are causing all of their own problems. And I think this is true 90% of the time. Most of the time, people are the architects of their own demise.
True.
People are causing their own problems. That gets it everybody else's fault. Thanks, gentlemen. Yeah, exactly. And so if you go and you blame somebody else, it's like, oh, well, yeah, this is what's holding me back. That's what's holding me back. And there are instances, guys, hey, there are instances where somebody else fucks you over and something happens to you and it's not fair. But the majority of the time, there are cases where that happens, but you put yourself in a situation for it to happen. So it's kind of your fault too. So people are so afraid of taking accountability for anything that they do. They're trying to look at the workplaces and say that, oh, well, yeah, in this job, it's the job's problem that I don't know how to use Excel. Well, Excel was a requirement for you to know in the job application. So why did you apply for a job that said you needed to have an understanding of Excel whenever you don't have that understanding? And then, so number one, you're lying. Number two, it's like now that it's the business's fault that you did this, get the fuck out of here. What do you mean? So yeah, I have a job every 15 minutes. Well, yeah, just lie, right? Simple. You hear this argument gets a
ABC,
little
always
bad,
be
you
cheating.
understand external reasons making things harder for you. Then you realize you need to take responsibility. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm lying. It's not my problem. Yeah, you've told us to lie on resumes before. You should, but you shouldn't lie on things that are verifiable. That's the problem. And like, yeah, you lie on a resume, and then what you do whenever they teach you, they tell you, okay, well now you need to use an Excel thing, bro. You Google that shit, you figure it out right then.
Yeah.
Before they figure out that you didn't know it. Like, yeah, yeah, of course, right? Or you figure out a way to blame it on a coworker or do something like that, right? So yeah, how do kids take responsibility whenever nobody taught them critical thinking skills? Well, I'm sure some of them do. And I think that kids do understand critical thinking skills. I think the problem is that thinking about most...
I'll wait until after this video.
I feel like almost all topics and almost all like types of even hard science are turned into an emotional topic, to where everything is driven by how somebody feels about a topic rather than what the actual data or information is. So, for example, there are a lot of like
bad for me to say okay
truths in the world. Like, for example, the Earth is round, right? Everybody knows this, and the people that don't are stupid. But like, why is the Earth round? And growing up, there wasn't as much of a emotional attachment that people had to thinking and to different conclusions of thinking. But nowadays, it's like you can't disagree with somebody politically without hating them. Like, I see this all the time. And
continue.
It's like
Ha! Joke's on you. I'm going to end right here. Ha! Fuck you! Yeah, we're ending just because Val is being a baka. I joke.
Emotionally dial up every single argument. And every argument is like emotionally escalated to the point to where this person is advocating for genocide, or they want to kill homeless people, or they want women to be slaves, or something like that. Right? Like everything is like super dialed up. It's escalated to the point to where people start feeling like they can't think on their own. And so I think that, yeah, kids do know how to think, but they choose not to because they're brought up in a world where all types of thinking is, what do you call it? It's like, so let me give you a good example. So the problem is that using logical thinking will make you come into conflict with two of the main ideologies in our culture right now. Sorry, New World Order was trying to shut me down. So this is where the problem comes from, right? The problem comes from an issue that with two of the most prevalent, like, liberal thinking and conservative thinking, if you apply critical thinking to either one of these ideologies, it directly contradicts a number of types of things that they believe. So, for example, illegal immigration, open borders being a good thing. All you have to do is logically apply thinking to this topic, and you will realize that this is a bad idea. This is obviously a bad idea. Or the idea that you should get rid of all police officers. Oh, we shouldn't have police officers anymore. So this will put you in direct conflict with a massive ideology and a culture, even though you arrive at that conclusion logically by thinking about it. On the contrary, with conservatives, you can look at something like social distancing for COVID. It logically makes sense that if you stand farther away from another person, the probability of a particle from your mouth will be less likely to touch them. This is like the most common sense, logical explanation of thinking that you could possibly have. Of course this would be true, and there's no argument against it. So the problem is that in any of these instances, or masks, yeah, masks are another example. Let me think of some more examples about it.
Every time I actually have to leave the house, I wear a mask. It's not because I have to, it's because I choose to.
Basic kindergarten logic. Yes, exactly. But 20 feet away is even better? Well, yeah, it would be. That's true. Yeah, of course. Or like, getting rid of all guns will stop gun violence. Well, it just doesn't logically make sense. Because we've had people with guns for a really long time, and school shootings are kind of recent. So if guns were the problem, we would have been having school shootings in 1920, and we didn't have that. So what was the change? Was it the size of the guns? Maybe that's a factor. And you have to think about it more logically. But people look at it in an incredibly basic sense. So the problem is that people that are being raised nowadays are thinking in terms of this binary, and the binary doesn't make any sense. Because, like, again, and this is a problem, it's kind of like, it's like a cult, right? So a lot of times in cults, in order to get into like the inner circle, right? So I think Dante's Inferno, this is like you going over the river Styx. Now you're in the deepest part of the hell of this cult. Well, going over that river is actively
Val, don't talk about other
and
streamers.
giving up your own
I didn't ask.
source of logic and critical thinking in replacement of the cult's logical thinking and beliefs. So this is what happens a lot of times, right, with people, is that now that you have fully given up your own right to critical thinking, now you can be truly part of our organization. And I think the same exact thing applies with normal culture nowadays, because there are so many things that people are required to actively ignore. Like, oh yeah, like for example, climate change is a huge issue. Everybody has to use plastic straws, but Taylor Swift is flying around with an airplane all the time. Like, where is the proportionate problematic, like, where are the proportional, outrage for that? How is this okay? And so this is the problem, is that people who think for themselves come into conflict with two of the biggest groups in all of culture right now. And the problem is that those two groups are so emotionally escalated and are so emotionally charged that if you come into contact with them and you disagree with them, they will try to completely destroy your life. So most people live in a world where they have to actively say, the emperor has no clothes. Or sorry, the emperor has great clothes, whenever the emperor is wearing no clothes. They have to actively say, the sky is green. So you have to constantly reinforce these dogmas that are just so blatantly and evidently untrue, but you have to in order to get along in society. And what I think that teaches people is it teaches people to not have any source or any type of critical thinking, to not apply critical thinking to different topics and situations, because if you apply that critical thinking to those topics, you could potentially punish yourself by losing a group of friends or by losing, by losing a job or anything like that. It's 2 plus 2 plus 5. Yeah, exactly. 2 plus 2 equals 5. Well, this is basically what I'm saying, is that in a world where 2 plus 2 equals 5, eventually people will stop caring about math. And I think that's what's happened. People have stopped caring about math because every popular, line of thinking in the world requires you to actively give up your autonomy of critical thinking. Makes sense, but it goes too deep to care for most people. I think people really do care. I think this is a huge issue because people are taught. I think everybody knows how to think, but people are trained not to think. And people are trained not to think because of how strong and how emotionally charged every conversation is. I don't think people are stupid by... I don't think that they are stupid by... like, they didn't spawn in and be stupid. I think that they were made to be stupid, and they have made themselves stupid in order to not cause friction and problems in their own personal lives. And I think this permeates over everything. It permeates over, like, male and female relationships. Like, oh yeah, the solution to how to be a real man is, like, this weird guy that, like, has a bunch of cars and, like, he doesn't have a wife and, like, he never shows his wife. He has, like, says he has kids, never has his kids. Or, yeah, this is how to be a man. Or, like, all of these other, like, weird things. Like, having, like, drag queens, like, talk to, like, kids. What are you doing? Like, any logical person would see this as being problematic. Any person would see this as being bad. But somehow it's seen as it's not, and people get mad about it. That's the reason. And so, and this is the issue, is that, and I'm saying that for both sides, there are these ideological inconsistencies that if you point them out, you become their enemy. And so people are trained to just believe in what they're told. That's what it is. Virtue signal, never criticize. Yep. And so that's what people have been trained to avoid critical thinking. It's an internet reality where most people in real life have their own opinions about things and don't give a fuck about things. I think that also, like, I think in real life, it's probably the same thing. Are you with us or against us mentality? Yes, exactly. Cherry picked Bible quotes, etc. Yeah. I've always had to shut my brain off to keep my job. Yep, there it is. How many of you guys have been in a situation like that? Yeah, how many of you guys have been in a situation where, like, you've had to, like, not have an opinion or not think something that's obvious because you're afraid of getting in trouble? And I think this has always been the case, but now it's more prevalent. I'll absolutely be kicked out of college for the wrong opinions. I don't know. It depends on the college, depends on the opinions, right? But, like, my point is that this is why younger people are afraid to think. Is because I bet a lot of those people did think for themselves, and then they realized, oh my fucking God, if I say what's obvious, I'm going to have everybody hate me. Or people are going to call me like a racist, or people are going to call me like a bad person for something. Absolutely. I'll be right back.
It's because nobody wants to be held accountable for anything. Really sucks. Anyways, food is done, so I'm going to go grab that. So I will BRB. heckin' dare you? How dare you redeem a hydrate? How dare you? SMH Val. SMH.
Game dev under fire from mandatory sauna sessions.
Thank you
with
for the hydrate. Alberta hydrate before you
controversy
hydrate,
in the
folks.
build up to the new game, allegedly requiring employees to have naked sauna sessions. Allegedly. Where's the... So we're just gonna believe this? I saw the proof. It just was as in here. What is this? Let me see if I can find it. Spectrum Studios working on a new groundbreaking game, a mix of Life is Strange, Final Fantasy, and Heart of Darkness. Main character will be a sauna master and will be in charge of performing various saunas. We are looking for an art director. Attending sauna sessions, entire team needs to understand the product.
What the fuck?
This is crazy.
This sounds very
the best
sus.
example that I can use of how people on the internet just spin things out of control. This says naked sauna sessions. It doesn't say naked sauna sessions on here. There's more proof. Here's the actual pictures. Honestly, you had a lot of time to prove me wrong, to write scene in sauna without being in sauna and send it to Magda. Instead, you're wasting your time on social media. My narrative girls had to go to sauna with me. Okay, yep. Never mind. Oh god, I really tried. I was like, there's no way somebody can be this much of a fucking freak. Technically, it's possible to do it without it, but I absolutely adore the fact that they could use their sauna experience to write awesome scenes. Maybe we can offer you some work. We've already exchanged a few messages. You said you consider naked sauna sessions to be part of work responsibilities in your studio. I told you that's a deal breaker for me, and we've called it a day. Thank you for your offer, though. Sure, I didn't recall your name. Okay, all right. I really, guys, I tried. Where does it say it needs to be naked? It says it needs to be naked because this girl summarized what the expectations were and he didn't refute them whenever he responded to her. Saunas you do not have to be naked in, and you also do not have to go with the guy. It's really, really weird, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Hej, mam na imię Jacek Piórkowski, jestem Creative Directorem w Spectrum Studios i chciałbym odnieść się do sytuacji opisywanej szeroko w mediach. W pierwszej kolejności chciałbym przeprosić panią Aleksandrę Wolną. Nie wyraziłem klarownie swoich intencji.
It's over. Dude is cooked. 100% cooked. Now let me show you how a professional deals with this kind of situation. Bobby, my dear, show him.
There has been a lot of controversy surrounding Activision's workplace culture. How do you respond to that?
Most of what you've read in the news media is just a mischaracterization.
In this video, you're going to see some seriously scary videos that are trending right now. Let's check them out.
Time for some spoops. Let's go.
A TikTok clip from user Ghostly Toxa has been going viral in recent weeks, igniting widespread intrigue and debate online. The video purportedly shows what some believe to be a glitch in the Matrix, a phenomenon suggesting a breach in the fabric of reality. Take a look. When the video's slowed down, it appears as though the boy's arm passes right through the metal bar on the chair. This bizarre sighting has left viewers puzzled and dumbfounded. The strange occurrence has sparked a flurry of theories, with many suggesting that this is evidence we're living in a simulated world. So what do you think? How does his arm pass through the metal bar? Love to hear your theories on this one in the comments down below.
Yeah, I tend to rub my cheeks as well.
This next eerie video comes from the TikTok account Mr. List Paranormal. A young girl out for a walk notices a light flashing in her neighbour's living room. Curious, she begins filming the scene. What she captures on camera is deeply unsettling.
And I look up and I see my neighbors.
As the light flashes, all the occupants suddenly turn their heads in unison and stare out the window, directly at the young girl filming.
Eingefallener Halbherz.
The strange behavior.
Yeah, either this is staged or it's NPC behavior.
Has led to wild speculation among viewers. Some commenters believe it could be evidence of a cult meeting, while others suggest that the neighbours might
Could be a sort of
performing some kind
collective
ritual. The
linked
unsettling
with
clip
telepathy.
continues to spark debate and unease across TikTok, leaving many
Most
to wonder
likely it's
what
just
exactly is
staged.
happening behind closed doors.
No captábamos imágenes.
An old ghost video from 2006 has recently resurfaced on YouTube, drawing attention for its eerie content and backstory. The footage, shared by the channel Andy's CL, purportedly captures the ghost of a young girl in a basement in Iquique, Chile. The incident took place in an apartment building where numerous residents had reported sightings of a young girl's ghost. Despite several attempts to capture the apparition on camera, nothing ever eventuated. That was until a group of children working on a school project visited the basement and they managed to capture something quite strange on camera. Take a look.
Cuando llegamos, veníamos en el auto con mi hermana. Volamos la casa en el auto.
In the video, at around 1 minute and 32 seconds, a partially obscured figure of a small girl can be seen.
I don't know about that.
No one at the time
Seems
could
too
account for
convenient.
the mysterious girl's presence.
Volamos la casa en el auto.
Comments on the video have added to its credibility. One commenter mentioned a classmate who lived in the building and experienced encounters with the girl's ghost, noting that strange things often happened in the building. Another commenter who lived in nearby Alto Hospicio recounted witnessing a very tall shadow pass between them and a companion disappearing on a staircase. For decades, there have been rumours of hauntings in the area, with reports of ghostly young girls, shadowy figures, and eerie screams in the dead of night. The resurfaced video has reignited interest in these local legends, captivating viewers and sparking renewed discussions about the paranormal activity in Iquique.
Iquique. That just seems like a really fun word to say. Iquique. Iquique.
Renice Trelfa, a 28-year-old accountant, captured what she believes to be a ghostly hand creeping into a group photograph during a picnic with friends and family at Doveston's Reservoir in Manchester, UK. Taken in 2011, the eerie detail went unnoticed for years until Renice discovered the dismembered hand.
Getting EP may take a nap, then do it.
Renice is certain
Do it.
that nobody was
I dare
behind
you.
the group at the time the photo was taken.
Bet.
Seeking answers, Renice shared the unsettling photo on social media, drawing attention from several mediums who suggested a connection to her child's father. Paranormal experts have speculated that the mysterious hand might belong to a deceased family member of Renice's former partner, who tragically passed away just a few years before the photo was taken. Intriguingly, the hand appears to be pointing towards the man in the middle of the group. Adding to the mystery, the Doveston's Reservoir has a dark history of tragic incidents. Renice discovered that numerous deaths have occurred at the site, including a woman's body found in the same part of the reservoir that this photo was taken. This chilling coincidence has led Renice to wonder if the ghostly hand is a message from the other side, suggesting a connection between the photographed apparition and the group. Renice, a self-proclaimed believer in the paranormal, finds this experience both unsettling and exciting, marking it as her most solid encounter with the supernatural. The photograph, now a subject of fascination and fear, continues to intrigue and spook those who hear the story.
It's always weird when you see just an extra hand somewhere.
The homeowners behind the popular TikTok account Smug Puppy have
Bruh.
long suspected their house is infested with a supernatural entity.
Where the fuck did those spoons
Their
come
account
from?
is filled with videos purporting to show paranormal activity within their home.
That was fake.
See, guys, look, there's nobody in here.
One particularly eerie clip captures the mother burning sage in a bedroom in hopes of clearing out any negative energy.
Have you ever had a paranormal experience, Aura? Yes, I've had several.
As the ritual unfolds, their home security
I've
camera
talked about them on
captures
stream
some
before.
strange occurrences.
Many times.
Objects begin moving in the room. As she runs out of the room, more intense activity is captured.
Yeah, that could have easily been staged.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Could have staged that as well.
The
Not everything
unexplained
is on
movements
camera.
have left many viewers convinced that the house is indeed haunted. So could this
Yeah.
be genuine evidence of a supernatural presence?
For the thing on the bed being pushed off, very clearly you saw something being thrown, knocked the thing off. For that thing on the dresser, it was pulled down and then kept sliding a little bit. So very likely that it had some sort of string attached, just like from around the corner or whatever. Probably whoever was hiding behind the couch to make it move. And the cardboard box, which also moved, could have just been another person behind there.
The videos on Smug Puppy continue to fuel the debate, drawing both believers and skeptics alike.
Yeah, see?
Oh, that's it.
Because we don't see what's behind the couch or behind the stack of boxes, there's plenty of room for doubt. Plus, if you notice, there's a little bit of distortion. Little bit of distortion around the, around her when she exits. Oh, this is probably, never mind. This is probably just her blurring the face. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, that's fair. Could have been ghost. Yeah, sure. That's not ghost.
An eerie clip, believed to have been captured somewhere in Malaysia, has left viewers unsettled. The video shows two girls sliding down a water slide at a water park.
Did you see it?
Everything seems perfectly normal until you watch the footage more closely.
Oh.
As the second
Oh, that's
girl
not the
comes
thing
down
that
the
I saw.
slide, a second pair of legs and feet can be seen just
Okay.
to the left.
Yeah, that's weird. What I was going to point out is the girl in the back.
Were using the slide at the time. They were left speechless when they noticed the extra feet in the footage.
Thought it was going to be about the
They
black-haired
reported the
girl
incident
with a
to
white
staff,
dress
who
in the
mentioned
back.
a local urban legend about the pool being haunted by a young girl who tragically lost her life there many years ago. So is there some truth to this old legend? I'll leave that up to you to decide.
Meow.
Before we take a look at some eerie footage that many see like eerie and creepy videos.
Meow.
TikTok user Wade
Is that a
Lanigan
mirror?
has posted a series of unsettling clips that have left viewers creeped out. The first clip features home security footage capturing something rather strange.
It's Hatman! It's the Hatman!
Watching that again as the family is playing in front of the TV, something appears to move in the mirror on the wall.
Yep, it's the Hatman.
Followers suggested the figure could be the infamous Hatman, a shadowy entity
Yep.
often reported in paranormal encounters. The Hatman is a mysterious figure that's been reported worldwide.
It's not
for
the Hatman,
decades.
it's a
Described
Hatman.
as a dark, shadowy figure wearing a wide-brimmed hat and a long coat, the Hatman.
I mean, to be fair, like, people used to wear those styles of hats quite a lot back in the day. So if they died and just, like, was wearing one of those hats, well, that could just be a spirit.
It appears during episodes of sleep paralysis or in otherwise unsettling situations. Witnesses commonly describe a feeling of intense dread upon seeing him. While some believe the Hat Man is a malevolent entity, others think
Good
he's
costume.
a harbinger of doom. The origins of the Hat Man legend are unclear, but he's become a staple in discussions of shadow people, supernatural beings that are often seen as dark silhouettes. The Hat Man's distinct appearance sets him apart from other shadow people, making him one of the most recognizable figures in paranormal lore. Days after the initial sighting, a second clip captured in Wade's house shows another eerie encounter.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can see the brim of the hat.
So is this family haunted by the infamous Hat Man? The unsettling footage and the chilling history of the Hat Man certainly suggests something paranormal may be at play here.
Hard to say. That one looks a little more clear than the regular Hat Man. You could actually see like a face and mustache. So it's probably not the actual Hat Man, but just a ghost. That one I already watched earlier, and then great.
Hey guys, a recipe for the simplest, actually good.
A lot of people
pizza dough
say
I know how to make.
like to say
it doesn't require a stand mixer.
it's Satan specifically too, since he is often depicted a very well dressed in a black suit. See, the problem with that idea is that Satan in like all of the lore is supposed to be like absurdly handsome, basically. I can't really put it any better. Like, if you've ever heard of the story of the statue of Satan or whatever, where like they had to do a second statue because the first one was too hot. Like it was great. It was great. They had to make a second statue of Satan, or Lucifer rather. So they had, because he was just too handsome. Like that's the whole point of Satan. Like, he's supposed to be this like paragon of temptation. And like, if Satan is ever depicted as just some dude, that's not Satan. That's the off-brand wannabe Satan. That's like Joe Satan, the redneck version of yeah. That's where Cotton Eye Joe went. I get it now. I get it now. Yep. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Or any specialty ingredients, and it goes from mixing to oven in just about 90 minutes. Plus, for anybody who might be a little bit intimidated by the idea of hand stretching a pizza dough, I have an alternative method coming up later in this video that will enable literally everyone to be successful in turning this dough into a pizza. To make the dough, I'll start with a standard issue medium bowl, and into it add 400 grams of warm but not hot water.
I was thinking something it could have been is like, you know how they often depict it in like the Wild West stuff, where there's like all sorts of showdowns, like everyone does the 10 paces or whatever, then quick draw, whoever wins gets to live, basically. It's entirely possible. Well, I say possible, but it's probably not possible because the whole Wild West thing never actually happened. But during that sort of era, it might be possible, if not plausible, that individuals may have perished in some sort of duel. And then, well, where they perished is also where a new house was built. Could be that. Who knows?
Then in goes 20 grams of extra virgin olive oil, 7 grams of instant yeast, or 1 packet's worth, 15 grams of salt, 20 grams of sugar, and then 680 grams of all-purpose flour. I'm using all-purpose over the more traditional bread flour because I wanted to make a recipe that didn't require a trip to the store. Since this is a super simple pizza dough, you don't need the extra protein that bread flour would bring, and I think most people watching this video will have some sort of all-purpose kicking around in their pantry.
Yeah,
Next,
generally.
I'll grab a sturdy spoon, then jump into the bowl and stir to combine the dry with the wet. And after about 15 seconds or so, the flour will start to hydrate and then immediately clump up. From here, I need to stir it just a few more times to try and get all the loose flour picked up by the dough. And once I've got a dusty pile of partially hydrated flour like this, I'm gonna switch up how I'm mixing this thing.
The next step to finish mixing this dough is to come back with a soaking wet hand and to
Yeah,
jump
this is
in
the part
and
where I
start
can't do
squeezing
it.
to get this very shaggy, very dry dough mixed into
I just
something
can't
that,
do-
like we would actually call
I can't do
pizza
dough.
I chose to mix this dough by
Nope.
hand instead of using a stand mixer for two main reasons. Number one is that most people watching this video don't own a stand mixer, and if I wanted to make the easiest pizza dough ever, I would want to include them as well. Number two is that there's really no advantage to using a stand mixer for this. It doesn't add any strength that we can't add ourselves by hand. It just mixes things together a little bit more efficiently and just a little bit more evenly.
And once this dough is mixed up relatively homogeneously, I'm gonna pop on a lid and ferment it on the counter for 30 minutes. 30 minutes later, it's time to develop the gluten network necessary to build this into a pizza. I'll start with a wet hand, yet again, to keep the dough from sticking to me. Then I'll jump into the bowl, grab a corner of the dough, and pull it out as far as I can without tearing. Then I'll fold it back over itself and repeat that fold 4 to 5 more times. This folding action layers the gluten on top of itself in a crisscrossing pattern, which is just as, if not more effective than using the mechanical force of the stand mixer in developing strength. Once I've got 5 or 6
Yeah,
folds
but
in this
Val,
dough,
you
I'm
have to
gonna flip it
realize
over so
that
the folded
the majority of people that immigrated to the U.S. during that era were probably from like Great Britain and like the UK in general. A lot of German people, a lot of English, a lot of Italian, Jewish as well. Yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of people that came over to the Americas just to start a new life. And a lot of that culture came with them.
seams are underneath, then I'll do a little bit more strengthening by rounding the dough into a tight ball. For this, I'm reaching under the dough and rounding it off from 10 to 3 or 4 o'clock while tucking the dough under itself to create more tension. I'll give this dough
main
another
reason I
5
can't
or
do
6 tucks, and at that point I've got a
dough
dough ball that
is
has all of the gluten that it needs to be
I
stretched
really
and
don't
baked
like
into
getting
a
my hands
crusty,
dirty.
bready pizza. From here, I'm going to pop the lid back on and ferment this on the counter for 60 more minutes. In the meantime, I want to thank Bob's Red Mill for sponsoring this video
sponsor.
and milling the unbleached white, one of my favorite products, down below. So if you want to buy some stuff, check those out. 1 hour later, or after about 90 minutes of total fermentation time, this dough has about doubled in size and it's ready to be broken down into pizza balls.
Well.
To do that, I'm going to flip it out onto a lightly floured work surface, then cut the dough down into 4 equal sized pieces. I'm looking for about 280 grams to be specific, but of course you could skip the scale and just eyeball it. Next, I'm going to take the dough and fold in the left and right sides, tucking them over each other. Then I'll turn it 90 degrees and repeat the same fold on the other 2 sides. From here, I'll flip this dough ball over and then roll it with both hands to round it off and create just a little bit more strength. This move is very similar to the second half of the stretch and fold. All I'm doing here is tucking the dough under itself as I rotate it to seal in the tension. Next, I'll spray a sheet tray with some
Sealing
olive
these
oil,
nuts?
then drop all
What?
4 of my pre-shaped balls onto it, then rest for 15 minutes
Balls.
covered. By the way, if you wanted to make this dough the day before your pizza party, at this point I would cover and refrigerate the dough until 60 minutes before you want to roll it into pizza. It'll stay good in the fridge for 4 to 5 days. But what if I don't want to eat all 4 pizzas? Well, I would freeze 2 of them and then pull them out of the freezer 1.5 hours before it's pizza time, making sure to keep them covered with a damp cloth so they don't dry out. Okay, now let's build this easy pizza dough into a pizza.
At this point, the doughs have been resting for about 15 to 20 minutes, so now they should be pretty easy to stretch out. So I'm just going to start with my dough scraper, and I'm going to pick one of these doughs off of my sheet tray, and then grab just a little bit of flour, nothing crazy, a little bit more on this side.
And if you don't have a dough scraper, just get
from like a 3-inch circle
something
into
flat.
more of a 5 or 6. Then I'm going to take the pads of my fingers and start to press out about a 1/2 inch from the outside. That's going to establish my crust. All right. Now I'm going to use both my hands to start stretching this out. Take the crust from the outside, pull it about 3 or 4 inches, flip it back over, and turn. You want to make sure that your right hand, if you're right-handed, is sort of holding that inch
Use a
of crust
spatula
down to the cutting board,
Oh.
and then your left hand is gripping the dough under
Spatula is
that
good.
inch of crust. So you pull it out.
Make
flip
sure
it
you
over your
use
wrist,
a regular
90
spatula,
degrees,
not
and
a
flip it back
slotted
over.
one.
And I'm gonna give this another 10 or so of these pull out, flip over maneuvers. until
Hear
I get the
that? You have to
crust
be good at pulling
about
out.
10 inches wide. We don't need to stretch this dough all the way out to
Yeah,
12 inches.
so most of you won't be
because
able to make
we're
it.
gonna be putting a bunch of toppings on it. That's gonna add some weight and gravity that will allow us to more easily stretch it out to that 12 inches. If I were to try and get this all the way out to 12 inches right now, there's a chance we would tear a hole in it. And that looks pretty good. We've got an even round circle with about an inch of crust all the way around. To take the dough from this point to the point where we can bake it, we need to load it onto a pizza peel. So I'm gonna flip it up onto my wrist like this.
Pizza
I'm gonna grab
peel?
my pizza peel.
That
Then I'm
sounds
gonna take a little bit of
appealing.
semolina flour and dust my pizza peel. And then drop my pizza crust. So now
Slotted
it slides
spatulas are
around
pretty
easily
mid,
and it's gonna
honestly.
come right off
I
the
mean, they
peel
have their
onto my
uses.
Pizza steel in the oven. All right. First step is sauce. The sauce that I'm using here is my basic pizza sauce. I've used it in a bunch of different videos, and it's essentially crushed tomatoes with some tomato paste and dried herbs and a little bit of sugar. Then I'm gonna take some full-fat mozzarella cheese and sprinkle on a pretty generous amount. In
The
total,
cheese
maybe a half
isn't
cup of
under
cheese
the sauce?
spread out to the edge. And if there's any
What?
extra stuff here, just kick that out of the way so it doesn't get caught up.
Wait,
in the
hold
crust.
on.
Next up, we're gonna add
Wow,
some
are you
very
saying
simple
I'm not
pre-sliced
useless? Holy
pepperonis.
shit.
These are
That's
the
news
Boar's
to me.
Head brand. I like to go kind of hard because
Mwah, 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 mwah.
thick. Okay, now once everything's on the pizza, there's one more final step. At this point, it's only about 10 inches and we want to get it to 12. I'm gonna come under with my
Oh, well.
fingertips and just very gently stretch this pizza out that last 10
Ooh,
to
woo,
20%.
pizza-chan.
I'm gonna give the peel a quick shake to make sure we're not stuck, and we are a little bit stuck here. So I'm gonna grab a little bit of semolina flour and just throw that underneath. And that should, yeah, now it's sliding nice and free. Okay, now I'm gonna load this into my 550F oven.
550F. See, this is another problem. Most people do not have an oven that goes up to 550. Most people have an oven that only goes up to 500. Every fucking time he goes 550.
If you guys don't feel qualified to hand stretch a pizza, I totally get it. Here's another option. Drop one of the pizza balls into a well olive oiled cast iron pan and use your fingertips to spread it out to about 8 inches. Once I got this pressed out to 8 inches, I'll cover it with a lid and rest it for 10 minutes. Then once this dough is relaxed, I'll come back and finish pressing it out towards the edges of the pan. Next, I'll dress it exactly the same as I did for the hand tossed version, then bake it at 550F for 10 to 12 minutes.
Again,
I love this
550.
cast iron
See?
version of this pizza because it requires no specialty pizza gear like a peel or a steel, and it still delivers a world-class pizza experience. I love how the bottom fries in the pan. You get a crispy underside with some fried cheese around the edges. The downside is you can only make one of these at a time unless you have multiple cast iron pans. Back to the hand tossed. After about
Idea. What if, right? Hear me out. What if you put some cheese on the bottom? Oh. Then you could have some nice crispy cheese on the bottom of that crust. Oh. That sounds pretty good.
9 to 10 minutes, I'm gonna pull it out and take a look. You guys, this is as simple and
That
easy
is
as
a good-looking
hand-tossed style
pizza.
of pizza can get. You got a bready, yeasty, and crusty outer edge and a well-browned, crispy bottom underneath.
That is a textbook slice of pizza. Zero flop, as Portnoy would say.
Papa John's already did that, Aura.
Dude, that tastes great.
Damn.
Keep this recipe in your back pocket for the next time you decide you want pizza at 4:30 p.m. With a simple hand mix and a 90-minute room temperature fermentation, you'll be cheese pulling a hot slice by 6:15. If you guys like this video, please subscribe and leave a comment saying, "Hell yeah, dude, look sick," or "Nice bod, bro. Do you work out?" I do work out. Thank you. Now, let's eat this thing.
Yay. You can't really go wrong with pizza.
We talk about failures in the world.
10
of
good
video
games that
games
didn't
all
sell
the
well.
time. Frankly, it's an industry full of failures and mistakes and missteps, but
Yo, an industry full of failures and mistakes. Yo, hey, what's up? How you doing?
Sometimes there are absolutely fantastic games out there that just don't quite catch on. Today we're going to talk about 10 great games that didn't sell well. Whether it's from the corporation or the publisher's perspective, or a game just not making its money back, there's a lot of reasons why some great games don't really sell well, and we got interesting examples. So let's get started off with number 10, Okami. Okami at this point is like a legendary game. I mean, it was headed up by Hideki Kamiya, famous game developer, leader behind things like Resident Evil and the Devil May Cry series. Okami was a great 3D, kind of Zelda-like adventure that people still love to this day. Its paintbrush mechanics were absolutely unique.
Meow.
The game was gorgeous, the art style was unlike anything we'd ever seen, and it is still beloved to this day. Like I said, it has its fans, it has a fandom. I've seen people with tattoos of the main character. People just love Okami and couldn't get enough of it. But unfortunately for Capcom, it seems like it just wasn't enough. This was from Clover Studio, the people behind the fantastic Beautiful Joe games, and God Hand the same year as Okami. This 2006 game sold hundreds of thousands of copies, where it seems like Capcom was hoping it would sell millions of copies. Eventually, it would go on to do so, thanks to the fandom really bubbling up and word of mouth online, but for years, it was technically considered more of a failure, as much as people didn't want to admit it. Hell, according to Wikipedia, Guinness Book of World Records called it the least commercially successful winner of a Game of the Year award. After this and God Hand, Capcom ended up disbanding Clover Studio, and eventually, some of the folks behind that, including Hideki Kamiya, would go on to establish Platinum Games, and then the rest was history. They would go on to make Bayonetta and a bunch of other incredible games. But Okami was an interesting point in their history. Thankfully, its legacy is strong. It's remembered more as a great game and not as a game that like sold poorly or didn't hit expectations or whatever.
Yeah, I thought that Okami was like a big success or something.
Next over at number 9, we have Kingdoms
Because I've only ever
of
heard
Amalur.
good things about it.
Kingdoms of Amalur was a big, ambitious, single-player open-world RPG that took years and years to develop, was filled with tons of drama and scheming, so much so to the point where we don't have time to talk about it in this video, but look it up. It is a pretty fascinating story of game development. It was a massive project with like heavyweight artists, writers, developers behind the team. This was supposed to be the next big thing, big IP, and people did really enjoy the game, even if it had its issues and it was generic in spots. There are a lot of fans of Kingdoms of Amalur. It got re-released.
Yeah, it was a good game.
And saw a resurgence of popularity. Most people look fondly back on Kingdoms of Amalur, despite all the drama. Still, with that, according to Eurogamer, the game managed to sell 1.2 million copies in 90 days from launch.
Damn.
And although the game development studio boss did say that the game had outperformed EA's expectations, apparently after all that big development, the game needed to sell, quote, in the 3 million units range just to break even. This came directly from the governor of Rhode Island at the time, who that state had put significant investment into the game development studio. Like I said, it's complicated. This game did not sell enough to the point where eventually the game development studio had to declare bankruptcy and shut down in around 2012. Like I said, eventually Kingdoms of Amalur would be like republished with new content for a new console generation thanks to THQ Nordic, and people still generally like it, but it is a shame that we never saw it become a bigger thing.
Well, that's it for you then. Better luck next time.
Next over at number 8, we have Alpha Protocol. This is one of Obsidian's weirdest games. It's like a third-person action-adventure spy game, but it still has all the Obsidian stuff. Great writing, questing, dialogue, and decision-making that changes the outcome of the game.
You check out your new home yet? It's got some perks you might be interested in.
Such as?
A computer with a hub connection so fast you'll feel like you're going back in time.
For Obsidian to have applied that type of RPG stuff to a just regular old third-person shooter spy action game, it was a really novel and cool idea. This game had tons of flaws, and it was kind of goofy and awkward at points, but it is absolutely beloved. It is such a unique thing. There's no other games like this that we've loved it for years just for that reason. It's stuck around in our memory. According to GameSpot, unfortunately, a month after release, the game sold 700,000 copies. And then apparently the game's slow sales eventually ended up impacting Sega's fiscal financial quarterly number type things, and they weren't happy. To them, the game commercially underperformed, and they announced straight up that there would not be a sequel to it. Still, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because Alpha Protocol is out there and people absolutely love it. It was actually taken down from stores like Steam for a few years, but thankfully now it's back and you can experience it in all its glory. It's weird and it's cool, and even if people didn't buy it, some people really love it.
You know what else some people really love? These nuts! Got him.
Number 7, we have the original Alan Wake, believe it or not. Alan Wake had a tough time when it first launched.
Oh yeah.
It released the same week as Red Dead Redemption. So
that is entirely fair.
Slow. According to NPD Group, the game had sold 145,000 units in the first 2 weeks, where Red Dead Redemption was crushing with 1.5 million sold. Obviously, two very different types of games, different levels of hype, but it was a slow start out the gate for Alan Wake, which most people didn't even realize or completely forgot about because the game was so damn good. And thankfully, even though initially it didn't sell well, things picked up. Word of mouth, good reviews, and people just maybe looking for something to play after finishing Red Dead Redemption led to the game really getting a boost. Thankfully, we now know from Remedy, the developers themselves.
Man, I fucking love Remedy games.
The original Alan Wake and Alan Wake American Nightmare had sold over 3 million copies, making the game ultimately over time a success. And thank goodness, because now we've got Alan Wake 2 and that game kicks ass, and
we've also got Control.
Still going strong to this day. Next, over at number 6, if we're talking about games like Alan Wake that had a slow start, a weak launch with sales, but eventually picked up thanks to word of mouth.
Yeah, Guardians.
Guardians of the Galaxy. This game, this third-person Guardians of the Galaxy adventure game, is absolutely awesome. It's got heart, it's got interesting character beats, it's got compelling levels, it's got a lot of really great comic book references, and although it feels a little bit like Marvel's MCU Guardians of the Galaxy, it does go out and tries to do its own thing. It was an awesome adventure, a linear, straightforward game that you buy, you play, you finish, you're entertained.
Nexus, what are you? Do you still have those suicidal urges? What? No? Huh. And you thought joining a team would be bad for you. Hi. Sunlord, right? Or is it Rockstar?
It's Star-Lord.
But looking after launch, people were able to analyze that the game's Steam concurrent player count was pretty low, 11,000 players, with Bloomberg giving perspective that their Eidos's last game, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, had peaked at 38,000. And there was a quarterly earnings report where Square Enix, the publisher, said that the game did underperform in its launch sales, completely undershooting.
Yeah, it definitely underperformed, but
this is another
it's actually a good game.
After critical praise, fan praise, sales apparently picked up. A lot of analysts and pundits out there actually speculate that it was the Avengers game that did this one dirty because they were so close together, and Avengers really kind of having a little bit of a
that would do it, yeah.
on it. A lot of negative word of mouth. It led to a lot of reservations, skepticism towards a Guardians of the Galaxy game. And I even will say that the trailers for this game didn't really sell the game exactly well. But again, thankfully, the game went on to do pretty well. If you look up more recent stats and headlines, sales have improved. I don't know if we're ever going to get a sequel to this one, but it's another one where I'm just glad it exists.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Number 5, we have Splinter Cell Blacklist. This was going to be the resurgence, the revival of my beloved Splinter Cell, with a fresh new Sam Fisher, with a different voice actor, and a little bit more of an open-ended gameplay style, with a lot of missions that take place during the day. Still, it was a stealth game through and through. You were running around being an awesome badass with night vision goggles, and despite my reservations, it actually ended up being a pretty fun game. Not my favorite Splinter Cell by any means, and I'm definitely still gonna always have my chip on my shoulder because of this one, but still fairly decent and had some good gameplay moments. Well, I guess my opinion doesn't really matter because despite the game topping a lot of the game's sales charts, Ubisoft did come out and announce that Splinter Cell Blacklist, say it with me now, failed to meet sales expectations. I don't know if all these companies just have such massive demands of all their games, they expect every game to be a gigantic mega hit, but unfortunately, Splinter Cell was another victim of this, and eventually we know that the game had sold around 2 million units.
Nice work securing the package.
Roger that.
It's not him. You confirmed Coben was in here, Briggs.
Right place, right build. I assume, sir.
Make assumptions when I'm on the ground. Clear?
Sam, talk to me.
Your contact's been made. He's dead.
You got more militia en route. Advise you move out, sir.
All right, I need options. Now would be good.
Give me a minute.
Oh yeah, it's all me, baby. Pass the phone through the ops hat. I can hack this cheap bootleg crap easy.
So a pretty decent Splinter Cell game, obviously not our ideal Splinter Cell game, but a pretty good game nonetheless. Unfortunately, that didn't sell well enough. And I wonder if this led to us not really seeing or hearing from Splinter Cell for quite some time. We know there's another one in the works. We know they're kind of remaking the first game. Who knows when we're going to see that? But I bet Splinter Cell Blacklist and the sales are to blame for us not really hearing much from Sam Fisher in quite some time. But I gotta say, I really miss the guy.
ماشي.
Now down at number 4, we have Spec Ops: The Line, another absolutely awesome game that many have praised for its narrative, its depth of story, the fact that it's trying to say something, and its fun, straightforward third-person action gameplay. That just ended up, unfortunately, not being enough for the big corporate bigwigs. According to them, not enough people played this game that everyone was talking about, this game that everybody loved. Yes, Spec Ops: The Line, unfortunately, had sales numbers that were, and I quote, lower than anticipated from their publisher.
That's how it always is, isn't it?
It was a third-person shooter, you know, a military shooter on the surface, but it was really a story-based game with some heavy, complicated themes. And maybe they started to realize this because the game was marketed a little differently, but unfortunately, I guess it wasn't enough to save it.
Reloading! Take him out!
At least not in the eyes of the publishers because it was lower than anticipated for them. I really am running out of things to say with this. I don't have too much to say, really, other than that, guys, you backed, you published, you supported a game that had some really heady themes. A game that wanted to be an action game, but really ultimately do way more, say way more, tell a really interesting story. And what were you expecting this to sell like Call of Duty numbers? Come on, man. Still, it's another one that even if it was considered a failure by the publisher and never got a sequel, I'm just glad it exists. If you never played this one, you should. You've probably heard a million YouTubers or game journalists or whoever talk about this one. It's a good ride and worth playing through. Now down at number 3, Alien Isolation, another one that we've praised in so many videos. It's a good first-person horror game that really nails the feel of Alien, the original horror classic. Unfortunately for the publisher, Sega, the game did not sell enough. It's unfortunately kind of roped in or packaged in with the financial failures of Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric, and Shattered Crystal, leading to Sega dismissing their lineup at that time as all being weak in the sales department. But we know that Alien Isolation sold 2.1 million units approximately a year after release, but still not enough, I guess. What does it come down to? The money they spent on licensing the Alien franchise? Did they expect a game based on a sci-fi horror classic from the early 80s to sell millions and millions and millions? Especially a game rooted in a very kind of niche horror gameplay concept? I don't know, but joke's on them. They put out the money for it and it sold lower than their expectations, but hey, we still have it to play. Now down at number 2, we have Beyond Good and Evil, the action-adventure game from Michel Ancel at Ubisoft, the person behind things like Rayman. Beyond Good and Evil was really considered to be the next big thing. It was fun, it was colorful, it set up a new universe. It was cool. People absolutely loved it. I mean, look today, people are still really hoping that sequel will release eventually. I don't think it ever will, but
hasn't it been
has
like
fandom,
15
but
years
unfortunately, the
or
game
more?
was a commercial failure for Ubisoft. Weirdly enough, they did still, you know, kind of set up a sequel, but the game apparently just did not really end up selling as well as they would hope, and critical reception doesn't always amount to sales. The game was also memed to hell because there was like a whole thing going viral back in like 2008, 2009 that the game was actually being given away as a free gift in cheese packages. Like it was a free package for string cheese for kids. I kid you not. I guess they were trying to squeeze every last dollar out of this one that they could. I don't know. It's unfortunate. Like I said, at least it got a sequel greenlit, but it's a sequel that we still haven't seen like decades later. Now down at number 1, we have a more recent game from last year. It's Immortals of Avium. Immortals of Avium is really what everybody kind of wants in this hardcore gaming world. New IP. Something that isn't based on a sequel or a comic book or a movie or a remake or a remaster. No, this is a new adventure in a new...
The problem with Immortals of Avium is even if it has good gameplay, the aesthetic is the problem. Because there's, very simply put, there's too many particles, too many flashing colors. It looks like just a mess. It's a mess. You can't even barely see what's actually going on screen half the time.
World, and it's
like, look at this. It looks so messy.
Action adventure game with no microtransactions.
I mean, yeah, granted, if there were actual spell combat, it would probably look something similar to this, but holy shit.
No BS, but unfortunately,
how are you supposed to tell what is even happening?
Year for game releases. There were so many things that released in 2023 that absolutely took the world by storm, like Baldur's Gate 3. I could go on. Unfortunately, Immortals of Avium just did not catch on, and there was a whole studio built up to put this game out. Pretty soon after the game's release, the development studio had to lay off 40 of their developers, which was apparently about 45% of the staff, specifically because of those poor sales. The leadership behind this game development studio have been pretty transparent in interviews, and eventually stated that when dropping the game's price, it got a lot more sales and definitely saw a resurgence. And that's great, because the game's release date and price is probably what really hurt it. So dropping the price was great, people jumped on board, but unfortunately it still was not enough. Because as of right now, with Descendant Studios, what we know is that the remaining developers at the studio, the remaining employees, were put on furlough. Possibly an unfortunate ending to what was otherwise a great game and could have been the start of a fun new franchise. Still, at least we'll always have this first game, and you should definitely check it out.
Going by this gameplay, I would say it probably works better in VR.
But, like we said, those are 10 games that were pretty awesome, that didn't sell well. Whether it was from just players not buying it, or publishers and corporations' expectations just being, like, unfairly high. These were some games that just didn't quite squeak by. There's plenty of other examples out there, though, so let us know in the comments what you think, and if you loved any of these games, definitely let us know. But, if you like talking games with us every day, all you gotta do is click the like button. It really...
Memes! I see.
Support system, you know.
Look at this dude.
What is happening? What is this?
I'm breaking my hand.
This guy's weak. It was hollow and he couldn't. Sheesh.
Let's do this. No, don't shoot!
Jesus, dude.
Kind of annoying when I'm like hella hungry and then I look in here and all
this
we got
corpse
is like
husband?
fucking
Sliced meat.
Yep. Yes, it is. At least he's eating healthy. Oh no. That guy's not having any kids.
Ooh, hey, babe.
You ever just shit yourself out of existence? God, I wish that were me.
Oh, Missy! Shit! I said Missy! Oh!
Huh? Why are there so many memes today that I just don't understand? Is it just me? Am I out of touch? Don't answer that.
Coming. I am coming.
Oh, damn, me too.
Oh, no!
Kermit was backed up, bro.
What the? Ginger, no!
I shouldn't be clapping. That's so sad.
I didn't just splatter paint, I was my paint.
You got the moves.
Hello, space nerds.
Hello.
They visibly delight in one another's company.
Oh my god. That is literally where the phrase comes from. See you later, alligator. No, 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 no. Thought it was gonna say a mongoose. Is he eating a cabbages? What does the book say? He's got his priorities straight. Next up. Literally just a silent video of a monkey licking the camera. And I love it. I'll sing along so I don't get DMCA'd. It ended early.
I'm taking January off.
It's gone! Sorry if your birthday's in January.
What's your name, sir? My name is Deez. Deez what, sir?
Yeah, we do a little trolling.
Top 10 dogs that I would pet instead of my dog. None. Because I love only Bella, and I only want to pet her.
It was so sweet. Until the attack. Felt like me when I started my stream today. Not that part. Yo, the gang's all here. All right, who put the banana? Who did it?
All right, so I left my little brother in my room for not even 4 minutes, right? This dude started jerking into Jimmy, or what the fuck?
Follow me on Twitter for more pictures like that. Woo!
Cowboy advice.
Yeehaw! What's the advice?
Be tootin', and by God, be shooting.
True!
But most of all, be kind.
Aw. I will. I will uphold the cowboy code. I promise. Yeah.
Dad, am I ugly? What nonsense. I'm looking at you right now. You're the most beautiful girl in the world.
Baba, am I ugly?
Very much.
Keeping it real.
No, I don't know which one of us is the bride, and that's kind of like a thing for... Oh, God.
Go on, Shadow. Don't you support gay rights?
Yeah, Shadow, do you?
do.
He better. Actually, I bet Shadow wants to kiss Sonic on the mouth. Oh, yeah.
Bruh.
Truly a presidential bruh moment. Yo, they got the poop mod. That's a video. That video exists. It really does.
When we first got these goats, it took forever to milk them, and I only get like a little tiny bit in a cup, and it tastes horrible. Then my neighbors told me that I got male goats, not female goats. So, you know, you learn the hard way.
Oh no. Actually, yeah, that's not milk. Chat's correct on this one. $30 and my video isn't played. Hang on. Did we deny any videos today? Yes, we did. It was a video of somebody singing the song WAP. What are the lyrics of that? Let me Google the WAP lyrics. Oh my god. Oh my god. A bucket and a mop? Swipe your nose like a credit card? Oh my god.
Listen to this.
Well, I did. Thank you. Banana. I guess he... Fruit. Finger fish.
Nice.
No. In the original clip, I say finger fish.
Oh, Jimmy, your videos are digital serotonin.
This guy's dripped out. Open the door.
No.
Open it.
Hell no. I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna open that door, and that damn pig's gonna be there looking at me all
That's
stupid.
true.
But you know
That's
what?
fair.
I'm not doing it. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich instead.
I love refrigerators.
I see.
Now they're both dripped out.
Hey,
I see.
get the fuck out of here.
Listen, I'm not the
I wanna do that
professional on
to a
petting
dog.
dogs, but that's not it, dude.
My name's Scott Bradford.
Hi.
I'm 19. I'm gonna be 20 like December.
Bro, he looks like he's
You could like feel that, man.
30-year-old
That was not
meth
a red
addict.
bucket. Guys, redemption arc. The guy that tipped $30 earlier that we didn't get to play his video, we got it. It's in.
Mood.
Don't do that to him. That's mean.
You must really want to lose that hand.
Who hurt him?
Hey, at least
Who
I'll lose.
hurt my son.
Smoke weed again. Sophia, stop.
So, that's actually a good question.
I
Those are
just
painful.
want
It's not an infection.
to smoke.
And it'll
This is really cute.
better than smoking.
That's
You need to try to avoid smoking. for
Liddy,
about a week.
dude.
Anything that's gonna cause any sucking.
Jesus Christ. I can't suck dick either. Sophia.
Yeah.
No, don't turn into a crier. You're not depressed. I can't suck dick, Mom. Look what I got. Please stop. Please stop. I will here.
Oh,
Damn, dude, you know.
that's hilarious.
Yep. What a bummer, man.
Chimpan News Channel.
Monkey news?
Monkey! Oh.
Monkey! The only reliable news source, other than, of course, the You Laugh You Lose news.
Take a shot of tequila without making a face.
Can he do it? Wow.
I was out of tequila, so I used water.
Deception. I trusted that man.
You know, since you want to go around acting goofy, I think you deserve a certified clown license.
Gosh.
Yuck.
I'm done, dude.
I am playing Among Us, and I am the intruder. And I'm sus. Balls. Balls.
Balls. Balls. Balls. Balls. Balls.
I don't understand. Why is he the intruder?
Chat. Balls. 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 Fish.
Jimmy.
Sus.
Okay. Get out of my room, Zach. You turned
Why
Zach
is he
into
like this?
I didn't even know we had. You turned the clock. Stop turning everything into Among Us. Stop. It's not
Among
everywhere
Us.
around us, man. You don't have to go looking for it.
Nice. Mood.
Bruh. I'm trying to surprise my friend by getting into the video. Can he get a my dude? I don't even know his name. My dude. Oh my god, they're real.
Yeah, real stupid. It's a good thing that wasn't an actual alien.
I want to believe. I want to believe that he's getting fit.
Wow, they have it.
That one got you? Really? Come on, Val.
You have it.
Balls. Balls.
The truth is
Balls.
the guilty party sits among us.
Oh my god.
It's one of my
That was
favorite games.
sus.
Why would you do that to me?
Hi, I'm Renata Bliss, and I'm your
Hey.
freestyle dance teacher.
Get a new job.
Can I get a different one?
Yo. The food.
He knocked over the soup cauldron. I guess you could say he's lost in the sauce.
Oh God!
Me when your mom.
No, not this one again. Not that one again.
And try not to laugh.
Younger
and
Jimmy.
Don't forget to comment.
Well, don't forget.
Carlita, what are you doing in the house?
Mood.
Don't tell Carlita how to live Carlita's life.
I like your cock, G.
Oh, boys.
Damn,
will be
they
boys.
hella
I
stiff.
kind of have to pee. Oh no.
No. That poor alligator.
Dead.
Bop.
Phasmophobia. I love this game.
It's in the room.
Look at this shit. I've never seen that bug.
Holy shit, I almost lost.
There he is.
Fuck, that was
Rob
funny.
Would be one of the best people to be friends with. Like, he just seems like the coolest guy.
Let me play among the.
God damn it.
Literally nothing is safe.
Who wants Chipotle?
Oh.
Who wants Chipotle?
Yo, I'll take some Chipotle. Hell yeah.
Oh, look, they're little pals, dude. They're monkey bros. I wish I had monkey bro. Is that a lizard?
It's a gecko. Why are you so afraid of a little gecko? Bruh.
It was a lizard. Out of all the things that could possibly be flying up in the chat, I look at one man. One man says, I have small pee-pee, and hits enter. What a brave man. Thank you.
Oh shit. Police! Is that fucking Fish Jenga? No!
Okay. Hear me out. New stream idea. Playing Fish Jenga IRL. Thoughts? It's
Fish.
illegal? Well, yeah, but like, we out here taking risks.
Ever
with
been
content.
nommed on by a gecko? There are very few creatures that have ever had me in their mouth. Yeah. Very few creatures have ever had me in their mouth. True facts.
Just walked off so casually. What a brave man. We got more memes to go. The more memes, the better. Let's go.
I love my daddy, my superhero.
The less memes, the better, boys.
Bro.
The hell, man.
We're just doing our little part to make sure that our products do not aid in harming environments like this one here, where animals live and thrive, and they work. There's an endangered species right there.
Now it's out of danger.
That's the South Park equivalent where they're like, oh, they're coming right for us. You remember that shit?
Because you can't be in danger when you're dead.
I
Thanks,
think
guys.
that was the episode
Fucking
with
sussy
the
gussy
monster
in
that
the
had a broccoli for its arm. It was really stupid.
Well, that was
Holy shit.
Fortunet. Fortunet.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Bruh.
There's the epitome of do it for the vine.
By the way, you're gay.
Yo, same. Wait.
So what if I am SpongeBob? What are you gonna do? Also,
Yeah,
no,
no.
I'm not.
Yeah,
Sorry to
I'm
get
kind
any
of gay.
hopes up. Although there are some good-looking dudes. out
Girls,
there.
am I
Like
right?
Mario.
Nice.
Don't say it, chat. Don't say the 4-letter word.
Yo! That's talent.
I'd go to his concert. What's his name? Hey, Tovin.
That was awful.
Man,
you should be ashamed,
dude.
Jimmy. I know that feel.
Me too, man. I'd be scared too. Oh shit, boys, we made it. Let's go. Here it is.
YL News. What do you mean, sniffer? Calm the fuck down.
In Jimmy's 50th YL stream, he gave himself 10 lives and watched over 200 videos.
I am powerful.
With more than 3 hours of
Was that a
footage to go
fursuiter?
through,
It was.
Jimmy's editor, Suddenly Spoons,
For
certainly
real.
had his work
That's my
cut out
boy.
for him. We got the chance to interview Suddenly Spoons about what it's like
Wait, did
being
you really?
Jimmy's editor. Mr. Spoon, thank you for joining us on this call.
Nice.
You've worked with Jimmy on a lot of projects, but what's been your favorite video to edit for him?
Fun fact, if your editor is a spoon, they always have the scoop. Thank you.
That's him.
Fascinating. Now, with
Yes.
YL50 being over 3 hours long, did you have any troubles reducing that down to a single video?
Holy shit, that was way funnier than it should have been.
News, fantastic as always. I'm glad we got
It was
to it.
so dumb. I loved it.
Put in McDonald's Sprite,
True.
but that shit.
Mood.
That's exactly how it hits. McDonald's Sprite is
It make you all like,
These are some of the best videos. They just end with just a couple A's, not too many A's.
perfectly cut
Wait a
screens.
minute.
Hell yeah.
My video ends with a couple A's.
Ah,
Nice. Audio is
ah.
just fish can, and that's it.
Fish.
Come on, man. I was readjusting in my seat. Can't do that to me, bro.
Then a machine called a poopy butt takes a big poopy of filling
Oh,
off.
hell yeah.
Okay, wait, that's not right. Let me get the right script. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Then a machine called a shitting anus drops a gigantic load of
Hell
filling
yeah.
into the pie crust.
That's what I'm
Why did
talking
he say
about.
drops a gigantic load. I would still eat the pies. A human. A monster.
Yep.
Why? Okay.
Ayo.
Now, listen. I can explain. Those aren't mine, and I did it for the funny. They are not mine, but God, do I wish they were.
And here we see someone fucking around and finding out.
Editor, take a screenshot of his face at the end there. It was just like pure terror.
All right, I
That was
lost.
So mean. He honed in on him, man.
Oh! Oh! Oh. Bruh. You are PogChamps! Also, before we get into this, I need another break. I'm a BRB! Get got! Get heckin' got! Get got! Get got! Get got! Get heckin' caught, you nerds! Get heckin' got bacchus. Anyways, I have a ton. Let's watch this. Super simple egg toast recipe that can be made in 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, green onion egg toast. Yay! Get hungry, y'all! Yeah, this is a compilation of a few Haru videos on Haru's channel. Cooking Haru. Good stuff. Yay! Remember when Aura streams had a comfy and cozy vibe you can fall asleep to? I remember. I don't know what you're talking about. That definitely doesn't sound like me. I mean, a certain someone deemed to prepare me a rubber chicken. So, it's a certain someone's fault. So, that's right, Val. This is your fault. Baka. Yeah, what? No regrets? Yeah, well, you know what? Chimkin butt. Harmonica! Well, mini harmonica, but still. I don't have a full-size harmonica. Egg! A bit of salt. Salt is pretty important. Yay! Nice and toasty. Blimey. Egg. Oh. Cheese. I'll butter your bread, ooh woo. That's right, I'll do it. Don't test me. I'll fail. I'm bad at tests. Yeah, what? This looks fucking delicious. So do you. Got him. Well, if it looks so delicious, you know what you can do? You can make it yourself. That's just the first one. Here you go. Here's a link. Here's a link. Yeah, what? What you gonna do, huh? You gonna cook it? Fucking bet. This one's egg cheese toast. Yeah, Cooking Haru mostly does stuff with eggs, toast / bread, and potatoes. Like very common ingredients, but very delicious ingredients. Whoa. Pop, pop, pop. A bit of sugar. Or if you don't like it sweet, you could just skip that. Bit of milk. Let's make the egg soft. A little bit of salt. Mix, mix, mix. Low heat. A bit of oil. Pour the egg mixture and put the bread before the egg is cooked. Turn it over when the egg is almost cooked. Be careful, the egg is very soft with milk, so it is torn easily. Oh. No. F. Don't worry, just fold it up. Look at that. Clever. Get the cheese you like. If it's at room temperature, it'll melt quicker. Toast it crispy like. Fold it in half. Look at that. Take it out when the cheese melts slightly. You can add bacon or ham. Sizzle, sizzle, delicious smell. There we go. Get the other one. Same as before. Origami with egg. I mean, yeah, kind of. There's only one origami that I've ever learned how to make. And it's a little frog. I can make a frog with origami. Origami! Was that Swiss cheese? Nice. Oh my god. Look at that melty cheese. Beautiful. Looks almost as good as your mum. Added the maple syrup. You can skip if you like. Yeah, I would probably skip that. I know how to make a fortune teller and a spinner if you consider one origami. Oh. Fair enough. Ham, cheese, French toast. Step 1. Bread. Step 2. Your mom, so also bread. Look at all that cheese. Oh, whoa. These are somewhat thicker slices than what we usually get at the grocery. Thicker, bigger, a bit larger as well. Just like your dad. This is exactly why sliced bread is considered one of the greatest inventions of all time, too. So many uses. Yeah, just like your mom. I mean, I'll stop. Go on what? A diet? I'm already on a diet. What? Dip the bread in the egg mixture. Okay. I see. I mean, I sort of knew how French bread was made, but like... Does the bread look too big for the pan? Yes. Make it evenly delicious. Turn it over when it smells yummy. Hey! You've actually done this with grilled cheese before? Hey, there you go. Huzzah! If needed, add a little more butter. Butter! If your bread is thick, toast the sides like this. I can smell delicious toast and it means it's done. Beautiful. Outside is crispy and inside is fluffy soft. Da, 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 da. Cheese pull. Hey. Cheese makes it more delicious. Hell yeah. That's a hell of a pull. Delicious as is, but I'll add walnuts today. What? You're gonna add walnuts to your cheese sandwich? Alright. Chop the walnut. Sprinkle with maple syrup and chopped walnuts. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it was already grilled or French toast, so might as well, right? You want to grilled cheese now? Well, then make one. If you want grilled cheese, then make it. Just do it. I dare you. I dare you to make grilled cheese. I dare you. Do it, you all. That's from 3 years ago. Meow. 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 The hell is that? Delicious and easy. It looks like it's just a hollowed out Italian loaf with either pepperoni or hard salami at the bottom, and you put her in an egg mixture. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Meow. 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 Oh.
Two Just Stop Oil activists have desecrated Stonehenge with orange powder paint. You know what they should do next is they should blow up an animal shelter to protest oil. To do the insanity? Well, here's the problem is that these people do it because there's nothing that's going to happen to them, right? They're going to get a fine. I say throw them in jail for 20 years. You're desecrating a historical monument intentionally. The problem is that all of the people do this because they know they can get away with it. Didn't ISIS destroy Monument? Yeah. And also I found this to be funny. Just Stop Oil or 100% a PSYOP funded by big oil to turn the entire public against climate activism. I've said this same exact fucking thing. It's like, how can you be this obnoxious and this annoying? Yeah, it's so crazy.
Yeah, it's messed up. It is messed up. Meow. Meow. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yes, I know. Incredibly intelligent. Well, very intelligent. Meow. Yeah, I don't think my brain is going to work much longer in terms of streaming. So this is probably a good place to end things for now. And I've been having so much trouble going for 8 hours. Now I can barely handle 6. Like, bruh. 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 Bruh, 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 bruh. Anyways, thank you all so very much for watching. Hope y'all had a good time. If you would like to see more of me, for whatever reason, feel free to follow me on the socials. Look at all those fancy links. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find all of those fancy links in the description box down below. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.